Hello, all of you wonderful beings out there, and welcome to the stream. I am Razim, and this is Lost in Chaos Scar, Season 3, Episode 16, Belicose Negotiation. This is one of our Pokemon Tabletop RPG campaigns being run with our custom Scar system, or Stories and Creatures in Alternate Realities. It is available for open playtest on our Discord or over on itch.io, so do go check it out, let us know what you think. But for now, let's go ahead and get started with introductions, beginning with the illustrious storyteller Enja. Who I probably should have made sure that he was actually here before I started the recording.
Yep. Kind of funny, though.
Yeah, it is kind of funny, so I'm just going to stick with it this time. The Scar system, we've been working on it for about 2 years now. It's got so many things that you guys can check out in it. And, it's for playing as Pokemon, Digimon, monsters from Monster Hunter. You could probably make it work with Star Wars, and I've been actually kind of brainstorming ideas of using it for playing in Avatar: The Last Airbender world. I think that would be a blast.
Oh, that sounds fun.
Yeah, I think that would be absolutely fun, and, the system is literally set up for, you could easily pull that off.
Yep.
Yeah.
I was thinking about Star Wars.
Oh yeah, that's why I mentioned Star Wars, is because you were...
Yeah. Oh, I know, I was just saying I was the one that was thinking about it, yeah.
It is just so funny that probably the neighbors just took TG away for just right before we got it.
Probably.
I apologize. I return.
Hello!
Welcome.
Go for your intro.
All right. Hello and good day, everyone. I will be your storyteller for this evening, Enja Lumerias. I play the allies, I play the enemies, and I orchestrate all manner of events that will be befalling our players today, starting with Rex Strider.
Hi, I'm Rex Strider. I'll be playing Chomper, a fire water type Fuecoco now. I'll pass it off to Raharu.
Hello, everybody. I'm Raharu, and I'll be playing Paz, the solo water type Sobo. And today is going to be a pretty interesting session. On to you, Pyroclast.
Hi, I'm Gimund, and I'm playing Pyroclast, the sometimes ghost, sometimes dark, fire Charmeleon. Currently, he is still Ghost Fire. On to the Scruff.
Hello, I am ArchineerRob. I shall be playing Scruff, the ground ice type Swinub. On to the Zimble.
Hello everybody, I am Razim, and I am playing as Squirrel, the dragon fighting type Riolu. An embodiment of ADHD. And if I'm a little off tonight, I got a really bad root canal today, and pain meds, yay. Off to you, Vane.
Hello, I'm Tadios, and I'll be playing Vane, the dark flying type Murkrow. He is preparing to do the equivalent of aggressive negotiations. But the kind that'll, hopefully get those assassins so far back.
A generous bestowal.
Goodness.
Gimund _ tipped $10. Neighbor tradition time.
Tradition.
Thank you so much for that tip, Gimund. I really, really appreciate it. I gotta send money over to Kerr, so that's very appreciated. He kind of came to my rescue because of the weather. Apparently, Uber decided where they were normally $8 a trip, they were going to be $25.
Ooh.
I do suggest trying Lyft. For some reason, they jumped to like $50 out of nowhere, and I'm like, oh, hey, Lyft. And it was still $10 on Lyft. Uber's kind of weird like that.
Might have to, swap back and forth, but either way. Yeah, thank you for the support. It's a huge help. For the recap, though, any volunteers?
Mm,
Well, don't everyone jump up all at once.
Well, congratulations, Rex. Go for it.
All right, at the start of the episode, well, we had just got done finally getting to town. And I remember that had a bit of a
Truly,
conversation
this is
with
the dankest dungeon.
the dankest
Edo
dungeon.
things tipped
Yes.
$5. Razim
And Edo
coins.
tipped $5 with some, Ryzen points. He's awesome.
Thank you
Really
for
cool
the
dude.
tip, Ido.
That dude was really awesome. Chomper and Elva had a talk after the events of the last episode where things kind of went off the wall in regards to shiny stuff on the walls as they were going along the caves that let's just say that Chomper found and then Scruff found and really got into trying to collect, and we had to get pulled out because we ended up giving Vane a panic attack of sorts. So they had a conversation that was just mainly Chomper saying sorry and trying to show that he has been growing, while Elva kind of tried to help him with that.
he also helped him.
As-
He also helped him try to learn how to relax a little.
As Chomper was not very much, kind of feeling a bit disassociated. He didn't really, after having a lot of those heart scents back to back, he didn't really know who his self was. He was getting kind of very much disassociated. But also, he is finding out that thanks to learning new memories and also seeing how strongly people's emotions are and them their actual like personifications, Chomper really doesn't have a sense of self or really a grasp of it, and he also is scared of it going forward. But Elva can help him console a little bit about it to kind of get him at least level-headed enough to continue. Meanwhile, as that was going on, Squirrel tried to go back to the blacksmithing, I believe, but ended up seeing familiar faces. Some from his past, another timeline, if you will, that actually were, I believe, two people that wanted to keep Noah in check, as well as they were known assassins. If you want to elaborate on like anything about who they are, what their Pokemon species are, go for it.
There's Muggles, and to be specific, they are the people that, that were basically tasked to pacify Noah if he ever went out of control, because they were particularly good at it.
Mm-hmm. They were from the
Icona.
Then they were from
Icona.
this Icona.
Mhm.
They're from the Squirrel stories. So, well, now that they've shown up, Squirrel tried to tell the authorities, to which they showed up behind him and began to do damage control. And yeah, pretty successfully, as they kind of, they were chill. They didn't show any signs of really attacking, and the higher ups are basically on guard now. But we are all on guard for them as we all group back up into a room and discuss what we would do. With all that going on, the party did not really fully agree on what course of action to take. They just know that they have assassins in their midst, possibly. And they also got given the swords at the door as well of these said assassins.
Yes, a drill bird named Dougie came to deliver them.
Team snack attack.
Unsure if this is a peace offering or a flex of some sort, the team was still very much on guard. And with Vane and Scruff and I believe Paz deciding to go ahead and do reconnaissance of the area.
Yeah, we're specifically looking for an EB named Ayatol who was apparently the twins' chaperone in the What If. So we know he's stronger than them and also more reasonable to talk to. So we're trying to find him to basically have a bit more leverage when we have to talk to the Smearglows. That was the plan, at least.
And Squirrel has went to his own room to form a plan, having sorry, I'm trying to say Pyro and Chomper come along with them. To which he plans to go and talk with Sigmund in order to possibly use his favor to resolve this. And I believe that's it.
I would like to point out that Elba tried to go in on trying to hear Squirrel's plan, but he got the door shut on his face. And then Elba left to find Sigmund, the actual Sigmund.
Current Sigmund, not OG Sigmund.
Yeah, current Sigmund.
Yes. And as of this moment, the only way to reach OG Sigmund is through the dungeon merchants, so they're gonna roll up their sleeves and try and get lucky.
There was also a very angry Edge because Pyro forgot about him for 3 days.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, well, don't worry. Once the assassin started happening, he said, "Oh,
Hi, Brad.
we'll settle this later."
Yeah.
Yeah. And at the moment, I believe our locations are Bane is cutting the air, Scruff is going on the ground, Paz is waiting near at the entrance of the guild hall, and Pyro Scroll and Pyroclast are inside of the guild hall. I don't know where Casa is though.
I believe he's also inside the guild hall.
Ah.
Yeah, because it
And
was decided best if he wasn't seen as much as possible.
Yes, considering reasons.
Yeah. Reasons.
Don't let them even look at him.
A resplendent offering.
Whoa.
Raharu 95 tipped $60.
Oh!
Raharu, thank you so very much for the support. Thank you for that tip. That is the tip goal fully completed.
You're welcome.
Thank you again so much.
You're welcome. This time I waited for the recap to be done.
Good bean. Pat.
So yeah, off to you, Enja.
Alrighty then, whom shall I pick up with first? Mayhaps the Squirrel Squad? As is time to get in that dungeon.
I am okay with this. So, yeah. As my brain just completely dies. It was right there, and then it's like, no.
We were this close to greatness.
We'll never know that fact. For
Nope.
sure, yeah.
Now I remember. Okay, yes, we are going into the dungeon.
Yes,
Squirrel's not going to
the
waste any time
underground
for it.
dungeon.
My canon is that Squirrel legit just stood there, just blankly staring for like a good solid minute, and then did that, and now we're going to the dungeon.
It would not be out of character. So therefore, I shall accept this canon.
So are you guys leaving out of the whatchamacallit, the guild hall?
Yes.
I think we did want to pick up items before we went in, though. Something.
Some escape orbs, yes.
Well, escape orbs could just be purchased 300 a pop from the guild, so.
They can, yes.
In case anyone wants to, I guess, look at what's even available for that, and they lost it, I just went ahead and reposted the link for Digi's little item sheet thing.
Ah, thank you.
I should review it sometime.
Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff that doesn't have prices attached, but it's also stuff that we're not really buying at the moment, so.
Yeah. Yeah. I've been putting my attention into other things, like the map.
Yes.
It's the map.
Someday I shall bestow it upon you in all its glory.
It's the map. It's the map.
It's
the map.
it's
the map.
having
It's
whole
the
ass maps.
map.
Can you tell chat that he's chat? Can you tell that he's loopy?
Oh gosh, I couldn't imagine.
It's either this or... Oh...
Never mind. we persist.
I mean,
Don't call him out on things.
Score?
In pain?
It's hard to tell with him sometimes, isn't it?
So yes, I imagine you're going to buy what you decide that you need.
Yes. Just trying to locate all of my stuff for Squirrel. Is it here? Ah, right. Okay. Okay. We're good. We're good. Got my money. Got my stuff. We're good.
All right.
So yeah, probably I would say 2 escape orbs each.
Yep.
Also, Gigi, what were the ranks of the dungeons in Domovoy again?
There is a field rank dungeon, or there is a field dungeon that is gold, and I believe underground was...
It was bronze.
Yes.
Which is why we wanted to be bronze before getting here.
So yeah, Squirrel's going up to the guild merchant and getting the 6 escape orbs and giving 2 to Chomper and 2 to Pyro. Keeping 2 for himself.
Edge can just use Pyro's things. He's used to reaching into his bag without permission. Quite proficient at it, actually.
Now I have a question. Is there like a pickaxe here?
An alternative question, would Squirrel's Matic actually suffice? Would Squirrel believe that his Matic would suffice for being used as a pickaxe? Or should he actually get... Okay.
I don't see why it wouldn't.
Well then, if you guys want one, you know, go for it. But Squirrel is covered at least. And as such, I guess the team is, or the group is covered.
Well, Pyro
This
then
group
would
may be capable of learning after all.
Ah, Ido has invited us to his van for some candy.
Oh no.
Candy van comes.
I mean, that's literally what I have it say for the card. That would be, I believe, +2 merit. Let me double check the card.
Oh, +2 Mary. I thought it was 5 EXP.
You
They
can choose merits or XP.
Yeah, they can choose merits or expertise, and most people choose the XP, but
I don't choose Mary that.
okay, it is 1 merit. So each of us gets 1 merit point.
Fair enough. I allow. They will accumulate into something marvelous. They will accumulate.
So maybe we
All right.
should.
I will say the great part about this is that it puts our merits at 111.
Yeah, I was about to say that we're at 111.
My God, Mike.
Also, I still like that that Squirrel's effectively walking around with a modified with a modified fire axe.
Yeah.
And a hammer axe. He might have had motivation for chopping down a tree for both of them having an axe head.
Very
Yeah.
fair.
Oh, what did Tree ever do to you?
Not
Different tree.
not capital T tree. It was the Xerneas.
Yeah, the uppercase X.
Which was in the form of a tree, and he found out, after he got contacted by Xerneas, and before he actually made the things, he found out that the gods are probably bad, so he wanted to be prepared to chop down a tree. Granted, he did not know Xerneas' actual form, but, well, the vision was it as a tree, so... Either way, he's still effective at chopping down, deer thing.
Imagine if Xerneas was just Xerneas' form was just a giant trevenant.
No, we take care of Tree Daddy in a different means. It's called a nuclear blast.
Bro.
But yeah, I imagine Pyro would get a pickaxe to give to Squirrel, but then yeah.
So, yeah. But, something is a little different as you're moving down the caverns towards the underground dungeon. There is the checkpoint, and then there is a tent. A very familiar tent, actually. You've seen it a few times now, Squirrel.
Oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, back.
Wait, where did
Oh.
where did they go?
Oh, I thought they were leaving the guild hall.
Well, yeah,
Yeah,
but
but-
Paz said he was going to try to talk to him.
Oh, then, okay, right, go ahead.
Yeah.
And also, normally Greaves does show up with a wagon.
Ah, yes, right. It has been a while. It has been
Yeah, if they actually left the front of the what you may call it, if they actually left the front of the guild hall and Paz was waiting there, and well, they're all living there, right?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, as you guys go by the entrance of the guild hall, Paz is going to look, and he's going to what you may call it, call out to someone. Hey, Chomper, where are you going? Chomper?
Oh. Hey. I'm currently going with Squirrel right now.
Where?
Oh, this way. We're getting ready to prepare for the possible assassins.
Yeah, but I mean, where are you going?
I think over here to the shop. If we're already done, I think we're going over here to this area.
What area?
And Jumper points over there, the direction they're going.
So what are you guys doing over there?
Oh yeah, real quick, double checking. This wasn't told to Chomper. This is a secret or something, right?
I mean,
believe it was. You went into confidence and left Elva out to discuss what you were going to do.
yeah, Squirrel did. You would have definitely seen Squirrel shut Elva out of it.
What was it? Snitches get stitches or something. You should ask Squirrel. I think it's something we're doing on our own over here for a bit. Not sure if I'm supposed to say.
Okay, Carl, where are you guys going?
We're going, out.
Paz is just going to sign and just fold his arms. Okay, Chomper, I am not letting you go with Squirrel wherever you guys are. If you guys are not going to tell me.
So I was correct in not saying where we're going. It was a secret. We are going out though.
Regardless of whether you want to tell me or not, I'm not letting you just leave like this.
I wasn't aware that you were the boss of any of us.
Paz is going to look at Squirrel. I am not Chomper's boss, but if you haven't noticed, our team is in a bit of a crisis at the moment, and our boss is scouting around for somebody at the moment.
I thought Kaza was staying indoors.
Squirrel, Ben is also our boss. They're both of the bosses of Team Chaos.
Chomper's looking between the two. I don't want any more fighting. look, I'm following Squirrel where they're going, and we're all together still in a way. We have two different groups. We are still being careful about those
Chomper,
assassin guys.
but
I
Chomper, you don't understand. You don't understand. At the moment, our team is in a bit of a crisis. We have to stay together right now.
I mean, Scruff and Vane are already gone. I just went with Squirrel, so they're not split up too.
Okay,
Are you
then
telling us just to stay here and wait for them?
that would be the way to go. Yes. At the very least, I don't want you. I don't want to go. You go somewhere where I can't even find you.
Then come with us.
I
Oh, if
Chomper,
he's allowed to come with us. I know that.
Chomper, I had.
Elvis-
Wait, what were you gonna say?
Chomper was just gonna say, I know that we didn't let Elva come with us, but I mean, I'm for keeping us together, and I don't want Squirrel and Pyro to be alone because they seem to be the biggest target in this.
Miss.
Besides, not enough L that we need to get later. That Chomper would never say.
Yeah.
Besides.
Yeah, then perhaps the two of you shouldn't be going out wherever you guys are going before we can
while I plot to overthrow you.
deal with the situation with the assassins.
I have a plan for dealing with the assassins.
Pass is going to look skeptically and raise an eyebrow and just say, "Oh, what is this plan?"
Not gonna say.
Okay, then I am not letting Chomper come with you.
It's up to Chomper if he wants to come or not.
No, it is not. Not at this very moment. Not until the rest of our team come back and they can report to us if they have found what we needed to find.
Pass. I want to just have everyone stay together. I would love for everyone just to be on the same page here, but
you're just
want him.
You just want to go ahead and just be with Skrull, despite that the rest of the team are trying to fix the issue at the moment. Correct?
No, I just don't want him to die with this by himself. Everyone's saying Skrull did something bad, and everyone's split up. He's going off to do something that he thinks is the right thing, and I'm with him. But at the same time, I know what you're saying. I don't want us to split, but if I don't go, what's going to happen with Squirrel and Pyro? What if they get into something? Do you want me just to leave them then?
And Pass is just going to point out what's going to happen to you if you go with them.
At least I'll be there to help. Do you want them just to go alone?
No, I would rather they stay here.
I don't think they're going to stay here.
So what if you decide to stay here? Maybe they'll stay. Maybe they'll decide to stay here too. No.
I don't know. Let's try it. Hey, Squirrel, I'm gonna stay here. Can you wait here with me?
I need to go do this.
There you go.
Why do you need to go do this right now? Why is it that you cannot wait? What could be so time sensitive at the moment?
I need to go get something done.
Squirrel, I'm not gonna lie. I feel the same way. I just want to go start doing something. Getting something done on my own terms. So I'm gonna go help. And
Chomper.
again, if he leaves...
Chomper,
Chomper,
I need to ask you something. Like, seriously. I need to ask you this: are you on Team Chaos or are you on Team Darklight at the moment? Because at the moment our team is in crisis, and I need to be able and I need to be able to actually know where you're going. I need to be able to know that you're there so that you don't get hurt.
I'm on team Best Friends Forever. I'm still on your team. I'm still with them. We're all splitting up. And right now, I want to make sure that Pyro and Scroll are okay. So I'm going with them.
And you cannot convince it to stay here. Is that so?
You want me to convince them to stay here?
Yes. At least until we can get this crisis under control. Then maybe we can help you out. We can help you guys out with what you guys are planning to do. We can actually stay together.
Will you actually listen to us? Because before it didn't sound like you were listening to us at all. I was trying to plan just to be safe, and everyone was telling me that I was just wanting to fight, when I just wanted to prepare.
Paz is going to raise an eyebrow. I was silent during that entire conversation, Chomper. What the heck are you talking about?
You were silent, but everybody else was plenty loud enough.
I mean, I suppose I can understand where you're coming from. I understand you wanted to be prepared, but at the same time, I understand that they just wanted to make sure that we had a plan to escape, because apparently these people are plenty dangerous.
And you know what? They could also be not dangerous. That's possible too. I didn't even get a chance to heart sense those swords, but I don't see people flex by throwing their weapons down. Either way, no one was listening to me. So, that's one of the big reasons why I'm deciding to go and do this. Because I don't think you're listening to me anyway.
I am listening. It's just that you guys are not telling me anything. You're keeping secrets from me. So, why should I listen?
He does have a point, Squirrel. You could at least tell him what we're doing.
Fine. We're going into the dungeon.
Paz is going to raise an eyebrow at that. The dungeon? What for?
To send a message to the original Sigmund.
Paz is gonna rub his chin and nod. Okay. I think I understand. But... okay. Like... I think I get what you're trying to do, but... can I propose something? Could you at least wait for Bane and Scruff to come back, so that you can at least tell them where you're going, and not go out behind their back? Jumper.
So Vane
pass it on to
can
them?
chain us down?
I don't think Squirrel would like to interact with Vane right now, after all that's happened.
I understand that, Jumper. But I'm saying so that you can tell them, so that you don't go behind their backs doing something without telling them.
wasn't trying to not tell them.
Then
Just-
why were you trying to leave without telling them?
Because the last time that we told them anything, we were told that what we did was wrong. I went and reported criminals, dangerous criminals, to the guild, which is what I'm supposed to do. But apparently that was wrong.
Can I tell you something, Squirrel? Can I tell you something, Squirrel?
Fine.
Okay, I am going to be honest because this is basically me going by second-hand information because I wasn't actually there to observe it. But from what I've heard, the only thing you did correctly was trying to report those people to the authorities. The problem is that you kind of caused a commotion while you were doing so, and at the same time, you don't have proof of what those smeargles are right in front of you. People, I'm pretty sure that people were looking at you like you were insane.
And I'm gonna go get the proof.
I had a feeling that's what you were gonna. That's where that was going.
Great.
And all the more reason why I'd like for you to wait for the rest of Team Chaos to help you out with this.
I don't trust anybody except for Chomper and a little bit you to help me from Team Chaos.
Paz is gonna raise his eyebrow.
Especially not after that meeting.
Why would you trust me?
Because you haven't done anything against me thus far.
I suppose so. I mean, the only thing I've ever done to you was spray at you with water from time to time. Thing is that I'm honestly not entirely sure if I can trust you going with Chomper along with to the dungeon.
We're going with Pyro and Edge.
And we already are getting plans, like using these escape orbs if we need to.
Paz is gonna rough his chin. You mean the person you mean the Pokemon that left his friend behind for 3 days? You know, I'm kind of expecting him for him to lose you guys inside of the dungeon at that point. I can't exactly trust you guys that he will keep you guys safe even if you guys go to the low rank dungeon. Not to mention, if what you're trying to do, you guys realize how long this is going to take you guys?
Now Edge will speak up. Hey, I am the one who bullies him. Exclusive rights here, buddy.
Paz is gonna shut a look at Edge. I don't particularly care what you say.
So you're not gonna listen to us anyways.
Well, you're not listening to me. I'm trying to make an arrangement with you guys so that we can help you out in this regard. And so that Chomper doesn't get in trouble. For multiple reasons. Jumper, you do understand that you do understand that it's not going to look good going off with by yourself with Scroll and Pyroclast and Edge without notifying the rest of the team, right?
And you can't tell them?
It'd be better if you tell them. Because at the very least, it would show that you actually are thinking of actually telling them what you're doing.
Okay. I just didn't think about it after all that, and we're already being kind of secret about it.
I understand in that regard. I mean, you've been pretty stressed thus far, so I understand. That's why I wanted to help you.
Enja, what was Cause's brother's name again?
His name was Rallis.
Rallis told me that teams are able to go about and do their own things as well.
They can, but going into the dungeon would technically be an official Team Chaos business. And like I said, at the moment we're in a bit of a crisis.
Not necessarily.
Mm-hmm.
He's just coming along with Pyro and I. It's not like Team Chaos can actually officially enter that dungeon anyways.
Yes, we can. Yes, we can. We're bronze rank now. Paz is gonna show up. Paz is gonna show off his bronze rank badge.
Chomper shows it up too. Yeah, we were able to rank up. I didn't bother telling it to you. I know you were doing your own thing with your teams. And I didn't want to bug you about trying to rank up and be your teammate at the moment. But we ranked up.
I mean, we did wanted to complete our run from what.
Hold the line. This hamlet shall not fall.
Chrysov's raided my stream with 6 viewers.
Chrysovos, thank you so much for that raid. Welcome in. How was your stream? Hello there, everybody. You guys have come into the, basically the start of our Lost in Chaos Scar session this evening. This is one of our Pokemon tabletop RPGs. We've got a whole bunch of stuff that we do here. A lot of tabletop RPGs. We've got artists that come and join throughout the week. And we have a bunch of different games that we do. So I hope you all enjoy the story here. Everybody, make sure you go check out Chrysovs. He is an absolutely precious little Eevee. And for those that are new here, hit that follow button and come join us again and enjoy the show. I'll be in the chat from here.
Yeah. Yeah, and Paz, after that last sentence, Paz is gonna say, we did wanted to complete our promotion so that we could help you out whenever you went dungeon diving in this location. Remember?
I don't recall you guys ever saying anything about wanting to help me.
Wade told me that he said that to you. Maybe not the other two, but I definitely said that to you. And I'm pretty sure I can convince the others to do so.
And what makes you think that I would want somebody that has chained me down watching my back?
I was gonna tell you about it too, but you brought Vane up, and that's why I walked away.
Paz is gonna raise an eyebrow. You know that Bane doesn't have to be there when we dungeon dive, right? He doesn't have to be. He doesn't have to be there on the expeditions. He should know about it because he is one of our team leaders, but he doesn't have to participate. So I understand the two of you have something very rough going up at the moment, but I wouldn't dare to want to get you guys to interact like that.
You know, there's an easy solution here.
What?
Squirrel is gonna turn around and head back into the guild. Where's Kaza? Let's go find him.
Oh,
All right.
okay. Chomper's trying to keep up with Squirrel.
As is following behind them.
Pyro's also following.
Alrighty. Kaza's in their team room because, well, probably one of the safer places to be right now.
Squirrel's gonna go in and knock on the door. Well, you know, not into the room. Into the guild hall and find the room and knock on the door.
Yes.
And yes, Rob, it is past the time of the swear jar.
Oh. All right. He's going to open the door. Oh, hi.
So, Kaza, Chomper wants to go with Pyro and I into the dungeon. That okay?
Could you take a member of Team Marleon with you, just in case?
Sure.
Also, keep your badges ready. I'd like to use the guild's communication to let you know right when Vane finds Aetol, or whoever finds Aetol first, so we can all get back right away and back in touch with each other. Do you have a means of getting out quickly?
I already
Chomper
bought
holds up.
2 escape orbs for each of us. Except for
Chomper
Edge,
holds it
because
up.
he's always with Pyro.
Oh, escape orbs. Let's see. You're on Pyro's team right now. So you should only need to use 2 because 1 escape orb takes out the entire team that's used by the one associated with the badge on it. So Chomper would have to use his own, but apart from that, as long as you're careful, it should be okay.
I do.
But yeah,
I do know that. I just wanted to make sure that we had extras in case, like, I'm not able to use mine, so Pyro can use his. And, you know.
That's smart.
and we'll, well, the guild is keeping an eye on them now. So just ask the checkpoint guards to definitely not let them in if they see 2 Smeargles.
Good to
I
hear.
mean, well, that's good at least, because I was planning on trying to find Shia next to maybe ask her to stand outside the dungeon just in case.
That is also a decent idea. But, I did ask around a little bit, and the guild can use their communications orb to get in touch with people in a certain range, and the dungeon does count. So keep those badges ready just in case.
Okay. Thank you.
No problem. I hope you have well, I'm not exactly sure what you're doing, but it's probably better than sitting around and being anxious.
Please be safe, Kaza.
Yeah.
I'll definitely do my best. I'm very good at running away if I need to.
Make sure you wear the armor, please.
Oh, I still am. Remember that Koa kind of turned it into a dress, and Kaza is still wearing it. It is a gray dress with black flower patterns.
Oh, that's cool. I actually forgot about that.
But it still retains the armor properties of basically medium balanced but light.
Jits, the badges are usually pinned on an article of clothing of some kind. Like for Squirrel, his badge is on the bandolier holding his pauldron and shoulder cape on.
And for those who do not have the accessories, they pin them on their wonder bag.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's also the
Pyro.
bags. Yeah.
Yep. There's various bags, straps, and garments that are given out for like cheap or free that people generally use.
I wonder if I can put mine on my headset.
I don't think putting a pin in your headset is a good idea. I think that generally breaks things.
But
Mine are
because it
bad.
is going to step out and just pat Chomper on the head.
Yeah. Yeah, Jits Pass has a tie on, so if he doesn't have it on his wonder bag, he will probably pin it on his tie.
So we could talk on these things all the time to each other at any time from far away.
Not especially. It's kind of,
One way.
well, you can use them to send you can use them to send a message or send an emergency message to the closest ranged guild facility if it's in range. But the guild facility with the communications orb can send out wide addresses or communicate to certain badges.
So it's not two-way communications, but we can send kind of emergency messages to each other. So you guys we should be able to send you guys something when the others come back.
Yes, but if you well, there is that Ursaring that I don't know what he did, but he also does the same thing at a wide range.
Oh, Yakovich.
That's it.
I'm always amused whenever those occur.
Right. So I guess if you happen to know the person in charge of the communication server at the time, you can have two-way communications with them. But yeah.
Yakovich? Who is that?
I don't know actually,
Pyro
but he has
has
become known.
Pyro has actually had a Yakovich card played.
Yeah,
He
I know,
was the
but I
guy
don't
that
think-
was that kind of did that big group or guild-wide communication thing, rambling about random nonsense.
Oh, was that when our badges went? Ugh. Oh. Yeah, that was weird.
Bringing him up, I am surprised we haven't had one of the members of chat already play that card.
Well, now that you've said it.
It'll likely happen in the next little bit.
Probably.
All right. But
But- Either way, Squirrel's going to turn to
Yes.
Paz. There you go. We got permission from the leader of Team Chaos. Now let's go
Paz
find a
gives
member of Team Arleon.
Paz gives a thumbs up. Yep, you got permission from one of our leaders and got it, even discussed extra security measures. I'm pretty sure Ben will be happy. Well, not happy, but he won't have something to complain about.
Yeah, so where is Team Arleon staying anyway?
I think they're still out and about. I think some of them are looking for a atoll also.
Maybe some of them stay behind. The last time I saw them, they were in the meeting room. You could probably ask the receptionist if any of them are still here.
Out of character, my bet's on Tella being lazy.
Well, I don't remember the name out of character, but Squirrel would be looking for the one that can kind of sense the,
That's Stella.
That's Stella.
Okay,
They are
perfect.
Tremor sense. She's got that big tremor sense. She's a snake, after all. She's a snake.
Mhm.
Oh, well,
Pass is gonna poke Chomper up for a moment before he leaves.
Chomper's going to turn around.
Pass is giving Chomper a thumbs up. Hey, thanks for listening there. I was just I'm sorry if you're a bit stressed, but I was just trying to watch out for you.
Chomper gives a thumbs up back. Thanks for listening too. I wasn't trying to leave without telling you. Just
Yeah, it's just that. Remember, this is something that was a bit of an issue, but was a bit of an issue before. I didn't want you to make the same mistake again.
Chomper nods.
Yeah, and well, now that you have Casa's blessing, it's all fine. And just say, just be careful there. Like, I just don't want to see. I don't want to see you getting hurt.
Thanks. Just don't want to see any of you getting hurt. I'll be careful.
That's nuts. Okay. Now go ahead. Hope you guys fruitful endeavors with what you're trying to do. It's not going to be easy considering it's a bit random.
yeah. But
And
on the plus side, we can collect some ore as we go. Because I know Scroll wanted to do that.
Yeah, fair enough.
Probably why Tella is the choice.
Well, Squirrel's mostly wanting Tella because they can probably sense if there is the special staircase or not.
Yes.
But finding ore is also a very good use.
The receptionist would point them back down the hallway as Tella is just like laying on the floor with a smile on her face.
Pyro is looking away.
Squirrel's just going up. Tella, can you accompany us into the dungeon, please?
Oh yeah, sure.
Thank you. Something up?
Oh no, not in particular. Ed narrows his eye. What are you laughing about? Oh, I was just watching something. Hee hee. You're spying on someone. It's not my fault if they make big bumps. You shouldn't be allowed in a guild hall. Oh, stop me. Anyway, where are we going?
To the dungeon.
Alright. Let's do this. The underground one, right?
Yeah. Pyro's still looking away, remembering earlier.
Hoo.
Squirrel is oblivious.
As they exit the guild hall and angle for one of the caverns leading downwards, thankfully Tella can point them in the right direction since she can basically navigate this place with her eyes closed. there is a dingling of a familiar bell and a cart trundling by. For a familiar two people you've seen before exit the back of the wagon. This is a Zoroark that you do know, with the pendant and one covered eye. You haven't seen him in a while, ever since Artanis pushed him somewhere. And the other is Camus, except something's a little different right now. The eye sockets in his skull helmet have been filled with what looks like a black glass.
Oh my god, is he wearing sunglasses instead of his skull?
No. It's like lenses were slotted into the skull helmet.
That is hilarious. I like that.
And he's just like moving his hands around saying like, why did I let him do this? And the Zoroark, named Atrano for those who don't remember, says like, for sunny situations, I'm mostly underground. Why did I allow him to do this? Ugh, going to look like an asshole. How do we get these out? I think you have to push them. Push them how? Hey. You want me to push them with my eyeball? Can you take the helmet off? I am not taking the helmet off. Just for a moment. No. Yes. Ugh, being inside is going to be so difficult now. Why did I even agree to this? You're gonna have to be a bit more specific. Can't believe I let you recruit me. I got you something nice, didn't I? And there was before. Yeah. This sucks though. You'll get used to it. I hear there are transitions or whatever that means. Oh, hey. Weird merchant guy in that wagon. Sells abnormal things.
Yeah, that's Greaves.
Oh yeah, that's what he said his name was.
He sells anything that you could want, it seems.
And things I don't want, but he's very good at convincing you that you want this.
I also remember he scams people with, I don't know, something in the past with pecha berries. I don't remember.
Edge speaks up. You were so poisoned and he was upscaling pecha berries. And now you know.
Also, those might actually be helpful for Camus because it'd help him look directly at a forge more.
Yeah, but he's not completely aware. He's just thinking like, oh great, everything's darker now. Ugh, being inside is gonna be a pain.
There is also no easy way to remove him apparently. Without taking off the helmet, which he's adamantly opposed to doing so.
Cubones don't take off their helmet.
True.
That is not a thing that they do.
True.
Not willingly.
True. They have to keep the secret that they're secretly Charmanders in disguise.
Damn. The bell rings again. Come in, come in. I've been waiting for you. And making a few sales, so I guess not specifically for you.
Squirrel's considering. Are you gonna go on in?
The Mr. Mime is all but beaming as he looks at you. So good to see you. Things have been getting interesting for you and your crew.
Yeah, maybe a little too interesting in some regards.
Well, I've just got the thing for you, and I'm willing to barter. As he is going to take out what looks to be a wooden fence post.
What is it?
Oh, wait, wrong one. He'll put that under the counter and then take out a golden wooden fence post. Here's the baby. Here's the...
Feels like the Pecha Berry again.
I mean,
Now,
it's definitely shiny, but what is it?
Now, as you know, I sell things that are above the standard, and from what I hear, you're looking to force a random chance event to happen. Now, the dungeons and I don't have the best of reputation, but they don't stop me explicitly. So, I take a few liberties once I understand their workings, and I can offer you what I could call a loaded dice.
I was gonna ask if you can just send the letter. Or send the message.
That would be boring. Don't you want to fight even a little bit?
I mean, I'm gonna be going in anyways for ore, but...
Yeah, knock it out on your own. Save a few bucks there, kiddo. He says that, but this item is definitely going to get him more money in the long run. So, here, what I'm offering you is a guaranteed way to get those golden stairs to appear. Simply strike this into the stairs in a dungeon floor when you find them, and then the next one is practically guaranteed to make those golden stairs appear somewhere on that floor.
Can it be used over multiple times?
No, it cannot.
Yeah, I figured that.
So...
5,000.
Oh, I don't have that much.
I'm willing to barter. Surely you have got something nice.
Well, how about I just pay you to send the message?
Well, that is technically one of my services. Then how would I deliver the item to you? By being here when you get it, Kama says, sticking his head inside. You be quiet, young man.
You kind of do just pop up wherever you want, it seems, so... And I'm also not really looking for an item so much as a meeting to then get an item.
It would facilitate it faster, though, would it not?
I mean... I still don't think I have a whole lot to offer, though.
Arrow is going to attempt to slip Squirrel 5,000.
Oh.
Oh, Pyro over here just loaded, apparently.
He was a silver rank team, and he's been on this world for a very long time.
Fair point.
Yeah, so while Scroll is basically just talking to him, distracting him, Pyro's just gonna slip the 5,000 to him.
Oh, well, I guess here you go then.
He's going to balk slightly. It's like, oh, you have. I should have charged more. Well, here you go then. He's going to hand it over, but it seems like he was maybe trying to subtly angle for one of your items, but oh, you just have it. Welp.
Oh, well.
To be fair, the items he's got a palm mirror, a large apple, at least stuff that he'd be willing to part with. A large apple. Those aren't technically his. Because he's borrowing them from the library. He's got a tennis ball. I should remove the shiny metal top because I actually melted that.
Didn't you get like a bunch of Poke from Noah at one point? Did that get spent?
I have that listed, but that wasn't 5,000.
Ah, okay.
And he spent an amount of it buying Damascus materials.
Yeah.
Ah, fair.
He's got a vial of stage herpes.
Oh boy.
I forgot about that.
By the way, I just want to say I still like how this is like one of the very few worlds that Greaves will accept the money and just straight up magical items from, because the magical items are infused with the exact same money as the energy.
Yeah.
Well, no, he'll trade magic items from any world. It's the money that is unusual, but that's because the money is basically just magical energy anyways.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. No, I was just saying it was funny because it's technically speaking the exact same stuff.
It is. One of the few times where he's like, all right, I'll take your coins, instead of nope, I deal exclusively in gemstones.
Gemstones or trade.
It is also amusing that this is the world where gemstones potentially have the least value since they're rock food.
That is pretty funny.
Well, I mean, I guess, can we get it made so we can use it as much as we want?
He's gonna think about that one. Ooh, they're gonna be pissed at me. But I've never let that stop me before.
You know, you're asking for a repeatable unloaded dice. That is something that you found in the post-game dungeon during your adventures.
I'm roll
Well, I
an
mean,
insight this. Oh.
This is purely, like, as far as I'm aware, this just almost guarantees us the ability to go to a dungeon merchant.
Yeah,
As
that's what I'm
opposed-
saying.
Yeah.
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 So, like what I'm saying, in video games, a repeatable thing of this caliber is something you get as braggings right after you beat the bonus dungeon or something like that. It's very good.
Also, asking Greaves, who's in a world where he's upcharging and wheeling and dealing for a perpetual license.
That's gonna cost a lot. I don't think Pyroclast has that money.
That, and he might be pissing off the dungeon merchants. But when does he let that stop him from making a deal?
Yeah, he wouldn't really care about them being upset. Squirrel's gonna start pulling out some of the items. He'll pull out the vial of stage herpes, the palm mirror, the large apple, the tennis ball.
Oh, no, 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 no. See, today I want a service from you.
A service?
Yeah. See, what you're asking for is technically possible, but I need something else. Something that's not on your person, but it is nearby. You see, there's a person not too far from here that has something that they hate. They hate terribly, but they can't really get rid of it. I'll get rid of it for them. All you gotta do is grab it for me, and I'll trade it.
And what is this said thing?
It's an empty megastone. It's
Empty?
Yep.
And who is it that I get it from?
Your white-haired friend, Zarok.
Remind me who that was.
He's the Absol.
The leader of Team Rob.
Ah.
Mr. Disaster Sense.
Yep. Brain not fully functional tonight.
Squirrel.
Well, okay. I guess I'll be right back then.
Good luck.
Squirrel, I think that's a long-term thing.
What do you mean?
I think, that's meant to be more done, how about, we ask for the single-use one now, and maybe the multi-use one next time we see him after we have the said item?
I mean...
Edge is going to look at Greaves and say, like, you want us to steal a unique item from the leader of an ace rank team.
Wait, steal?
Greaves just shrugs. I never said steal. He hates the item. I promise he hates the item.
Yeah, so we just go talk to him, and
If
Squirrel's
it's
just
that
gonna look
easy,
at Tella. Does he really hate the item, Tella?
she's going to look confused and say, what? I've never seen that thing. An empty, what?
Pyro's rolling insight on Greaves.
Edge said, you said he hates it and refuses to part with it.
No, he said that he can't get rid of it. Not that he refuses.
Three.
Greaves has his very trademark smile on. To which Tella says, alright, you know what? Let's just go ask him instead of second guessing. Onwards, action team, go!
Yeah, doesn't hurt to go ask him. I hope.
Yeah,
Tella can easily spot Zarok, glancing around and pondering. Hey, boss man, You got an empty megas? And before she finishes her sentence, he is in front of her, glaring. Shut.
Yeah, I don't think it's a simple thing now.
Well, we kind of need it to, because we were told you hate it and can't get rid of it, so we've got somebody that can get rid of it for you.
He's going to stare at Squirrel incredulously and say,
And in return, we can basically guarantee access to the dungeon merchants anytime we want.
oh, that is... that is a very complicated situation that I would prefer people not...
Well, why don't you
I-
come talk to Greaves with us then?
I think I'd love to.
Well, he's
Zarek
over
has
here.
a very stern expression as he marches inside the wagon. But Tella,
Squirrel.
like, holds her tail out in front of Squirrel, like, maybe we should give them a minute.
No.
I mean, I was supposed to acquire it, so I feel like I should be in there.
Chomper tilts their head.
No, Squirrel, for once, I think we should probably stay out here and wait till he comes back out.
But if he just gives it, then it might void the deal because I was supposed to acquire it to give to Greaves.
There's crashing from inside that cart.
You know... given
Okay, on
how he
second thought,
acted-
maybe we can just stay out here.
That's funny because Pyro was about to 1-8. We both 180 our decisions.
I think my favorite part about this is that Zarek has met Greaves in the past, and Greaves was very insulting to him.
Oh, when did that happen?
Remember when Greaves showed up in the dungeon and was basically insulted Zarok?
Oh, yeah, I remember now.
Yeah. So he knows this guy.
Zarok comes back. We were unable to come to a compromise. He still wants it. I may trust him the least in the world with this thing. And I would prefer that he not divulge or pry into matters that he has no business meddling in. He's obviously looking to do potentially untoward things with this. So, I'm sorry, Squirrel. But this thing is very dangerous. I'll just say that much. And I will ask kindly that we leave it at that.
Oh. I guess I can try and ask for something else to trade for it then.
Please do. I pray that you are successful. Zara is leaving. Kicks one of the wagon wheels. Well, that didn't go quite to plan. What a feisty fellow. I wasn't going to... Okay. I wasn't not going to. But it wasn't as bad as he thinks it was.
Huh.
So, what do you think about taking out a loan?
What is that?
Oh, it's just where you borrow money and pay it back later with interest. Don't worry about that.
Means you'll have to pay him more later.
How much?
Oh, only like 3.
You cut out if...
Oh no, he said 3 and then trailed off into like muted tones where he was still saying it, but like at an octave you couldn't hear.
Oh, well, if that's all you need, then sure. And Squirrel's gonna pull
What?
out 3 pokey.
Wait.
Oh no!
Great, sign here. He's going to take out a contract in very small print. Just put any signature right here, as long as it was from you, and don't mind the 300% interest rate.
What?
I don't need this. Squirrel's
Oh,
pulling
no.
out 3 pokey and handing it over.
No,
Great,
no.
make it happen.
Pyro's grabbing the thing. The contract.
No, Squirrel's not signing the contract. He just pulled out 3 pokey and held it out to Greaves.
Oh, no.
Greaves is smiling. And so like, oh, you didn't hear the rest. Don't worry. This means that you can, if you just sign here, you can have it right now.
No, you said you
And
needed
we'll
3.
sort out the rest later. Yeah, the 3,
Yeah, 3 pokey.
No, that's
just
Squirrel.
300,000.
No. Squirrel. He wants 300,000 pokey.
Oh. I don't think I'd ever be able to make that.
Or you could just sign this paper right here. And we'll just settle that later, and you get the item now.
Uh-huh. And how long would he have to complete said payment?
Oh, well, there's no deadline, you see. After all, that's a marvelous thing about interest. And now Tella is just sort of like slowly wrapping her coils around everyone and like sliding them out of the cart. So like, and they call me the snake. What the hell?
Yeah, he tried scamming me out of a Pechaberry, I think.
Edge. I don't know. I kind of like his audacity.
My man looking at the equivalent of an amnesiac with maybe like a month's worth of memories, considering alternate what if, and is trying to sell him a payday loan.
To be entirely fair, he's probably actually selling it for the actual price that this thing will take to make, because making an infinite use item is probably something that takes a lot.
Oh yeah, no, I'm just saying he's payday loaning the guy.
Indeed.
Alright. How about this?
Outside.
How much would it cost to have a single-use, like, rechargeable?
That's kind of the same thing.
Hmm. I mean, I guess if there's some inconvenience, it's a little cheaper.
Ah, so you want to make them cursed. That's excellent. Guys, why don't you just take the single-use item and go?
You already have it too.
Yeah. It is clear that going for the repeatable one is not feasible at the moment.
Alright, how about this? I'll knock off 50,000 if it takes a month to recharge and you have to stab it in your own foot while you're standing on the stairs.
Girl, we just get the single-use one at this rate.
Come on, I'm giving you a deal here, kiddo.
No, I guess we should go ahead and just stick with this.
Come on, it's called the Magnificent Splinter.
Pyro is just giving Greaves the flat expression.
You hear a voice from outside. Are y'all done talking with the guy who sells the really big but very expensive apples?
You want?
No!
You want a giant apple?
You're a scam, but thank you.
My wares are completely legitimate. They just increase the size of your belly. That means that you can fit more food in there, but you get hungrier.
My God, hungry Chumper, what have you done?
But he could eat more.
You can go beyond normal hunger.
I think you've lost the point of eating food at some point.
Plus
No. At the same time, you can oversatiate yourself.
Beyond full, beyond satisfied, plus ultra.
Isn't that just being fat? You be quiet. That's already a thing.
You know,
It's not because I haven't monetized it yet.
I think we're just going to get this golden fence pose that's a single use and just be on our way.
Nah, you'll be back. And I'll be waiting with my splinter of fortune. And this time, you'll have to stick it under a finger. Fellow's eyes are narrowing and saying, We're not dealing with you anymore. Goodbye, sir. Takes them all out of the cart after the transaction is finalized.
I just imagine that he's using the Mr. Mime screens to just push them out.
Oh no! The longer you stay in there, the more opportunities he has to sell you on this splinter.
I think it's like Tella trying to get them away from him.
Oh, fair.
Yeah.
Just like the responsible adult, and it's like slowly coming to terms with, I think this man is dangerous.
Oh my God, Tella being the responsible adult. What has the world come to?
If she can just get him away from them, then they can like stop listening to his insane pitches.
Thumbs up.
Well, I suppose we're headed to the dungeon then, and might be a good point to switch to other scenes so more people get time.
Yes. who wants to go next?
I mean, I think
As it-
literally everyone else is just looking for Aetol, and we already know that we're gonna find him after a little bit, so.
Yeah, true enough.
Yeah,
I believe
spotted
Bane.
Aetol.
Yes.
yeah,
And Scruff
uh,
was heading towards that spot.
yeah. After Paz had his conversation with Chopper Scroll and Pyroclast, he remained. He went back to looking out for the signal. He'll actually probably head there. Yeah.
Yep. Well, I mean, Vane would be getting the signal when he sees him, so, you know.
Yeah. He'll head there when he sees the signal. So yeah.
Fair enough. Then in the meantime, I suppose Team Action is going down to the dungeon. And then we can assume that they're successful, and while they're in the dungeon, the team, or the other half, sees Aetol marching towards the town.
Alright. About how far away would Vane have seen the Eevee?
He seems to be about 2 hours out.
Alright. Cool, that is good information to have.
Yes, he's about 2 hours from the town at the pace he's going.
Cool. So, for the people that are meeting up, I know it's going to be Paz and Scruff. Would the majority of Arleon also come and gather up?
Well, no, Scruff wasn't going for Paz. Scruff was going for Aetol.
No. I'm saying because Vane's giving the signal.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Paz was
Yeah, and I'm saying Paz and Scruff are going to go to the signal.
Ah,
Yes, they would.
And he's asking if the rest of Team Erlen would also come there.
That is correct. And yes.
Alright, Vane would pretty much wait until he could, like, basically see everyone, like, gathering up. Refurl up the banner, and go ahead, put it back in his bag, and then start flying down. Okay, so with how fast he's traveling, I saw him. He's probably about 2 hours out. He might get here a little bit sooner. I'm not sure if he'll speed up when he gets close or if he'll slow down and get distracted with something. But at current rate, about 2 hours. In order to be safe, we should probably get the entirety of Team Chaos together in about an hour and a half.
Fair enough.
That way we can make sure that everyone's together and ready, because I want to give them no warning about the meeting that'll be happening.
Paz nuts. Yeah, that sounds good.
Well, at least we're not in danger of losing track of those two, Varion says. So I think it should be alright.
Anyway, we have about an hour and a half to do things. Team Arleon, do you happen to know any reputable courier services that are in this area?
Who come to mind that are not guild affiliated?
Okay. How expensive are they?
They're not very expensive. They're probably 100, 120 pokey per parcel, depending on weight.
So sending a single letter would just be 100, probably.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
In that case, what if I were to send out a bundle of letters to go to various people nearby? If, for example, I wanted to send them to Lulite and Hamoa, for example.
That might that might fall under their bundle package, so that should go to 200 per location.
Okay, only 400 Poke, that's not bad. I'm going to be writing out a series of letters. Would you mind going to these courier services? And I'll be providing the Poke for the letters, but just, pay for them to take it.
Sure, I can do that.
And Vane is gonna start writing out letters to, basically everyone. It's gonna be the same letter with just, their current situation, information on what, Icona has done to Noah, who the twins are, that they're assassins, yada yada, all this kind of shit. And he is going to put, instructions, with the letters saying, do not open for 1 week or until further correspondence.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want me to roll, I don't know, I guess, would you prefer, academics or craft or something for writing this out as fast as possible?
I'll take craft.
Ooh.
I can actually give you 3 craft from Paz if you want his help.
Yeah, sure. Basically, just, writing, so he could probably just write a letter or two in there. Nah, this is important. I'm well preparing that. And then I'll use do so. So that brings it up to a 10.
All right, you are writing these speedily.
All right. Basically, he's going to make a copy of this to send out with each of the courier services and then another for the guild.
Oh boy.
The guild he can cover in a second, though. He's going to go to the guild himself for that.
They'll have these delivered.
I will go ahead and subtract 400 Poke. And while doing this, he's just going to make sure that, the rest of his team that's actually here is going to be very aware of, the whole, okay, don't try talking to them, just let me talk to them. Because I'm going to be going into some very aggressive negotiations, like I said, and it's probably going to be for the best if multiple of us don't interject into this.
Paz is going to nod. You got it. I'll make sure to let Chomper know that before all this blows down.
Yeah, good. It's just gonna be, I guess, a little bit tense for this, and I don't particularly... It's entirely possible that they're going to maybe dislike me at the end of this, depending on how this goes, and I don't want the ire to be spread out between multiple of us. I'd prefer it if they just hate me.
Just kind of nods up and down. That is fair enough. I mean, we're already in the back foot as it is. I know you would. I know you wouldn't be doing this if we weren't in such an unfavorable situation to begin with. So yeah.
They already know we're associated, so we can't claim he's not on our team anymore. We literally walked into the town with him. That, and also, we're not going to be able to convince Chomper to not be around him, so one of our team members is always going to be around him. Or be seen around him. So, any chances of us being able to distance ourselves or say he's not on our team anymore is going to look like complete bullshit, considering how much they are seen around us.
Yeah.
Which means, because we can't distance, I'm just going to have Icona focus on something else.
It sounds... Yeah, that sounds about right. A bit
Dangerous
unfortunate.
game to play.
Very, but we are, like I said, we are very on the back foot already. We're already a possible target to them by association.
And again, I don't want to make it so that way the assassins are the ones coming to us.
We're getting the drop on them preemptively.
Yeah.
Because, well, the only other option I really have is to try and, comply with them, but I am not going to be doing that, because complying with them means giving information on Noah, which I refuse to.
Understandable. Yeah. Hey, Casa is there, right?
No, he has stayed inside the building because...
We haven't gone back there yet. Fair enough.
Yeah, we haven't gone back. This is on the site, discussing what's going to happen with Team Arley on there.
That's fair. Okay. If we have this square off, I should probably head back to the guild hall. I need to contact Casa and Chomper to tell them about this.
Okay, good. I'll be talking with guild staff, so.
Pass nuts.
Remember, please don't tell as few people as possible about this. I don't want them to potentially hear it from anyone.
Pass gives a thumbs up. Won't be talking with anybody but Casa and Chomper. And Paz is gonna go ahead and lead back the guild hall.
All right, and Vane will hand over the groups of letters with the required pokey to Team Arleon.
They will accept. And curiously, Zarok seems to... At the end, he does seem to have a good feeling about this. That this will at least very likely be a moderate success.
Hooray.
And Veda's gonna look down at Scruff and go, Scruff, you're fast. Would you mind sticking around here and keeping a watch out to see when exactly the EV arrives in case he arrives early?
Do we look like the EV we saw on the other side of that one yet?
Digi, does he look vaguely the same?
Yes.
Oh, that's what he was... Okay.
Yeah, that's what he was asking. In that case, Veda's just going to go, yes, he looks the same as the one we saw on the other side.
Alright.
Just weaker. Just
Vane will just mention he's older, so he's a little bit bigger.
He literally just got fat. Got it. Those little rage does do that for you, so people alive.
He may probably also be wearing a fancier armor.
Rob, you are very fuzzy on your mic.
Yeah.
I am having a real hard time understanding you.
Yeah, me
Well,
too.
my laptop was overheating, so I had to turn the internal fan up.
Ah. Well, you're clear now, so.
I've also raised my voice and stopped doing the Scruff voice.
Ah.
Restart. Yeah.
Yeah, the Scruff voice just gets mangled.
Anyway.
Yeah, the Scruff voice just gets mangled, so we'll just assume if you're talking, it's just going to be in character, unless you say otherwise.
Yeah.
You heard it translated, so it's fine.
Well, yeah, no, but I'm just saying
But the stream
it does get mangled.
The stream needs to be able to hear you, so yeah, just talk in your normal voice and specify if you're out of character.
I'll just close as many things as I can. That's really fan off. Oh, fucking Ubisoft's opening that. Why are you working yourself?
You should probably take care of that. I feel like your computer's infected with something. You mentioned having Ubisoft.
It's open in the background. I forgot that it was open because I was playing Assassin's Creed earlier and then that crashed, so I forgot to close the Ubisoft launcher thing.
Oh, nice. That sounds like the Ubisoft experience. Try and play one of their games, it crashes, their thing remains open in the background.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
It crashed 9 times last night.
Ubisoft experience. All right. But yeah, no, Vane will just confirm that he's just, it looks like he's just a little bit bigger now.
Alright. Oh yeah, keep an eye out for him.
All right. Yeah, that should take care of pretty much everything. Yeah, okay. And he's just gonna nod to himself a little bit and just start flying back to the guild.
Yep. Since Passport first, he'd be arriving first and going to Casa to tell him. You should probably contact Chomper now. We managed to locate the guy. We at our meeting and we have our idea. We're just gonna let Vane do the negotiations at the moment because we're in a bit of a back foot at the moment. This is Paz talking to Casa, by the way.
Yeah, Kaza is wondering if he should be there, but he also knows why he shouldn't be there.
Paz is gonna rub the back of his head, and I mean, they might be a little bit suspicious if you don't show up, considering you're also a co-leader. Fortunately, I mean, I guess if Bane's saying it's okay for you to stay behind, then maybe it's okay, but don't think it's a good idea.
It is a little difficult.
I know. It's a difficult situation to begin with. Unfortunately, we just got dealt a bad hand.
I guess you're right. Is there anything I can do, though?
Mm, well, we need. Well, we do need to contact Chomper right now. As for anything, as for anything else to do, not entirely sure. We already have already have things pretty much planned out.
Hmm. All right then.
Well, you are our ticket out if things go south after all. We need to stay together with you so we can emergency teleport away from them.
Well, there's also Rallis.
Yeah, Rallis too.
But sure, I'll be ready.
Has gives a thumbs up.
I hope they wouldn't, but I can't be sure, I guess.
Well, we don't know much about this individual besides what Squirrel told us, and even whatever Squirrel told us might just be a bit biased or might not even be correct in this timeline because because they got memories from something that happened in some other timeline apparently.
Fair enough.
So we can't be sure. The only thing that we can be sure is that you're dangerous. I pretty much doubt that their abilities would change between dimensions by that much.
Hmm.
Yeah. Come on, we should try and we should send the signal to Chumper through the gill orb. That's what you called it, right?
The communications orb.
Yeah, the communication orb.
Yeah, sure, let's tell them. And I suppose back to the team action.
So,
You're about to go into the dungeon.
yes. Squirrel will approach the dungeon guards.
Yes.
Yes, we were looking to enter the dungeon. And also, we were advised that if two Smeargles are try to come after us, or any Smeargles, I suppose, probably don't let them in. But also be careful if you try to stop them.
They look a bit confused, but nod and say like, "All right, which team?"
The three of us are from Team Darklight. That one's from Team Chaos, and that is Team Arleon.
What up? As they'll log down Riolu variant, Team Darklight, On Edge, Team Darklight, Shiny Charmeleon, Team Darklight, Totodile variant, Team Chaos, Arbok, Team Arleon. And they'll log down the time of your entrance. Good luck then. Good luck.
Thank you. And he'll go on in.
Pyro will follow.
Yep, Chopper's right behind.
Tell slithers right behind them. Now, how do you want to do the dungeon? As from my standpoint, you are much stronger than the enemies. Typical fare?
Yeah, I mean, I'm good with kind of just waiving some of the combat and stuff. Like,
Cruising along then?
yeah, Squirrel is, wanting to get ore and such. But of course, the primary goal is get to the stairs, use the spike, and
Yeah, because I will inform you, the enemies have 12 attributes, but not counting stats, 180 experience.
oh,
Yeah, it's technically speaking, we're literally when it comes to a lot of things, we're actually more like silver or gold in terms of power.
welcome to one of the primary reasons we wanted to move away from the 5 XP per session.
Yes, these aren't gonna be a challenge for you. Especially since you're countering them in ones or twos.
So yeah, for the sake of time, I mean, I'm
Yes.
okay with just hand waving. Yeah, we wipe out a few of them, but
Yes. But they do still drop things, and Squirrel, looking around, you are completely underground. There isn't a sky above you, but there does seem to be light, as the walls are stone. And so is the floor, but like not smooth at all. Nothing here is processed. It's quite thoroughly like every room and every hallway was just tunneled. But there aren't any supporting beams. It's a little unsafe, but that's probably fine. However, you have a really good feeling about this place because there's metal about. There's copper, tin, and iron. And very rarely, some enemies can drop it too. Mostly the Arons.
he's not as interested in those ores, but he will happily take them anyways.
It's good to have some basic materials to work with.
Yeah, at least for practice and such. His priority is definitely stronger materials, but I mean, iron can always be turned into steel.
Of course, it just takes some refinement.
Yeah. But otherwise, yeah.
Getting to the stairs is easy and simple enough.
Well, you want to just send a list of all the loot and we can divide it up and...
Yes, I shall.
Or rather, I guess he'll probably ask, do any of you want some of the ore?
Chomper shakes his head.
Ella shrugs. as she is still like squeezing something at the a little anorith. I'm good.
Pyro,
Oh,
Edge?
Yeah, you can keep the ore.
Okay. Well,
Edge is just like quietly watching it, like there's something so horrific and yet enthralling about watching her crush something until it turns to light and then an item.
Stop.
Squeeze. God, I hope that one of them turns into a blast seed.
Edge, you okay?
I just think it'd be really funny if she was squeezing a bomb.
if I make anything sellable out of this stuff, I can divide the pokey among us. But
Sure.
I'll probably be using a lot of this just for the sake of practice, so I don't know if any of it will wind up being actually sellable. And otherwise, I guess any pokey that does drop or gets collected will be divided here.
Where is...
What was that?
Oh, I'm just looking for something. I'll throw together a list of loot.
Yeah, I figured for the sake of time, we could just, handle that off stream or something.
Fair enough.
The pokey would be divided evenly between the four, and I guess other items we can go over next session or something.
Well, Pyro,
Yeah.
I have some good news for you. Edge's desire to be the only person that bullies you after the past confrontation has gotten him to completely forget about being angry at you at all. If you will remember, he was very indignant about Paz bullying you. No, he is the only one who is mean to you. He will not relinquish this right.
Hey, Pass, help out. Hooray.
Hooray! Success! So, the merchant floor is a bit of a small one. There's only 5 stands, but it is quite the different set of species. You see a cradily. You've not seen one of those before. Well, Pyro has. A Magnemite, and a Rockruff, and a Numel.
That's an interesting one.
Ella's looking them over but says like, yeah, they're dungeon merchants are a little weird. You can talk to one and another one would know what you said. So I guess you could like ask any of them really.
Well, he'll just go up to one of the stands. Well, I was looking for somebody to deliver a message to, I guess original Sigmund?
There is a twitch that you hadn't seen before as they like, oh, we didn't realize that you were. I see. You are someone with more connections than we realized. One moment. What would you like delivered?
We would like, I would like you to send a message to him that, I need to meet with him to redeem a favor he owes me.
Sending you to him might be a difficulty. Could you tell us what favor you wished to redeem?
Well, I figured he would probably just pull me there like he's done a few times now, but either way, I need irrefutable proof and evidence of all of Icana's wrongdoings. What they did to Noah, what the assassin twins, the Smeargles have done, everything.
Oh. So, a compilation then.
Yes. Specifically for my timeline, obviously. But I know they've
Yes,
done. I know the Kingdom of Icana's definitely done a lot of shady things, considering what they did to Noah.
Of course.
I want to bring them down.
Okay. One moment. As they are silent.
Squirrel is just kind of standing there, probably pulls out a lockpick and starts fiddling with a lock. Fidget while he waits.
Chomper's kind of looking and paying attention, but he looks like he had just got an idea, but he doesn't know if he wants to act on it or not.
You okay, Chomper?
Chomper actually takes a moment and actually ponders. For the words he wants to say, he cannot say out loud. I just was thinking about how you could figure out something with this if somebody's really has done something or not, and just got an idea. Would be good for future stuff if we had to figure out if somebody has done something.
Well, this is also kind of a special thing. It's not something we would be able to do all the time. Unfortunately.
Hmm.
At least for free like this.
All right. Here we are. As they'll place something on top of their stand, which looks like an envelope that is fit to burst.
Ooh, boy.
Can we make copies of this? Because I don't want this to be in only one place that they could then just destroy and be done with it. Or
You would
maybe I
like an
could.
additional one, or I mean,
Maybe.
you can request more of these. We do have it now.
How much would, I guess 9 copies be then? And this will hold up for investigations and evidence for, you know, uh, court stuff, I guess it would be that I'd need it for.
Confirming it will take some time, but yes.
Okay, then how much for 9 more copies then? I think 10 would be a good number.
Considering that you are redeeming a very valuable favor, we shall cut the copy down to 50 Poke per version.
Okay. And he will pull out the pokey.
And in time, they will offer you a suitcase to carry all this, 'cause it's a lot.
Squirrel is definitely going to pour through this himself as well.
There is a lot of murders, actually,
And
the majority of the big crimes really do revolve around the Smiracles and the Queen sort of knowingly letting them be in the kingdom and sort of guiding their hand to let the nobles use them to kill each other. And then the survivor is then detained by the Queen using the assassin's contract as evidence to replace them. Amongst other things, an entire research team, them going missing, is very much swept under the rug. As you can imagine, the majority of them had been dealt with, but that's still a crime.
and this also, or well, I guess because Squirrel wanted to have proof of what they were, what they've done, and he wanted it for the entirety of the kingdom of Icona.
Yes. There is a lot, along with signs that the ghosts had begun to collude with the queen while the former king was still alive, and some, well, it's very hard to get any concrete evidence, but it might potentially shake some things, a bit of her legitimacy, if she was indeed behind his messing.
And this does include evidence of all of this. Like, I understand though it'll need to be verified, but
Yes, there is evidence, but the majority of it, from what they can find of your priorities, is indeed many, many, many papers regarding Noah and the combinations of things that they did to him, as well as a mobilization order to seize him from Shia.
I think this will do the trick. It was a valuable favor, yes. But at the same time, he's got everything he needs to take down an entire kingdom.
Yes. Would Squirrel like to pour over anything in particular? As those are a lot of papers regarding Noah's date.
Squirrel would be poring over everything, but my brain out of character cannot. It's not fully functional.
Then roll academics and I'll see if you find something interesting that you didn't already know from your other timeline.
Oh, I actually have some decent dots in that.
Take +2. Actually, can companions only help?
Companions cannot use assist, or no, they can use assist. Sorry, it was
they just can't use soul or vigor or willpower to help you.
Yeah.
Okay, so Edge can give you a +4, and Pyro would be able to provide 1 teamwork.
I think Chomper could provide the teamwork.
Yeah, I was gonna say. That's about Chomper.
Yee.
Does have high teamwork.
Well, how much, and are you going to help?
Two.
Okay, so +6 altogether?
Yep.
Alright. Gotta do basic addition here. Come on, brain, you can do it. 14. Yes. Several 10s.
Hey. That's great, actually.
It is, but this is very important, so we're gonna soul that one. Okay, the dice have spoken.
No!
10 it remains.
I could explode that 9.
You could do that.
I think we'll stick with the 10.
And it is. Well, there is an author.
Oh, sorry. I just noticed on my sheet that actually I have used all of my vigor for today.
I would complicate using it.
Well, there's a few things to notice. The first thing you notice is the author. This seems to be a case report compiled by someone. And and your mood might wither slightly, as this was compiled by Vane. Perhaps at some point in the future. Or in another timeline.
Well, Scroll did specify for this timeline.
Well, everything that has been found is relevant.
So it might not all be exactly like a report from this timeline, but everything in there is guaranteed to be correct to this timeline then.
That is correct.
Okay.
Following this, reports that Noah is immune to all damage. Not resistant, immune.
I mean, I guess if that wasn't actually confirmed before, I kind of assumed that, but...
Well, it's interesting because he kind of half died in this timeline and got actually hurt.
True.
And following this, investigative reports, Noah does not have any recognized typing. In fact, Noah seems to have effectively no typing. Not even normal. And on some of the later reports, the ones that seem to get a bit more erratic from the scientists, probably after they've long since deviated, that Noah, theoretically, may classify as an egg.
Okay, that's concerning. That one is definitely concerning.
Edge probably helping him parse all that is going to go real quiet.
So the Noah we know that hasn't hatched?
That is one implication, yes.
But
Okay,
they're
you
not in
clearly
anything.
know something more. Just spill it, Edge.
Okay, well, here's the thing. You've not been in this world, so you don't know. Eggs are fucking invincible. Just all of them. Well, I mean, like, eggs with kids inside of them are invincible.
I was about to say, I've eaten eggs before.
Yeah. Like, not those eggs, like, baby eggs. Eggs with babies inside them.
Pokemon
So-
Are
eggs.
invincible.
I mean, all eggs have babies inside of them.
Not true. Not here.
Ah, well, I wasn't actually there talking, but just saying.
Yeah.
Fair.
So, that's... Person stops classifying as an egg once they, hatch. So, two things. That is a walking egg that can talk and howdy do. Eggs don't take in things like nutrients because they don't need to. Normally. So, but that also means this isn't
Timber, no.
this is an egg that could like fight. And like that if Noah fought Xerneas and that egg rule applied, it would be one-sided so completely just because they wouldn't be able to do anything.
And yet Xerneas was able to hurt Noah.
It's because he ate it.
Huh?
It got past the shell. He put it in his mouth. His mouth is the way past his shell.
Huh? Both in and out of character?
Out of character, he couldn't actually attack Noah. He had to trick Noah into accepting the
Oh.
damage.
Yeah, don't you remember we convinced Noah to let him eat something that came from Xerneas, which was basically an attack.
Yeah. I'm remembering that now.
That was in the scroll episodes.
It was the last squirrel episode.
Last canon
Okay.
one, yeah.
That's kind of one.
Yeah. So, another problem. He broke. He broke and spilled. An egg broke. That, to my knowledge, is supposed to be impossible. So I don't know what happens now.
So you're saying Kaza is now an incubator?
I can't, maybe. Oh, God. Ugh, that felt awful just to say. And I don't even have a mouth, but I want to scrub my tongue.
Pyro pats Etch's handle.
God, I hope we got all of them. Would be really unfortunate if we missed some. I hope the yolk's intact. Jeez.
No, Edge, I think now is the time to stop thinking about that.
Okay.
Worse.
It's just that I don't know what's gonna happen. I'm not.
Yeah, for once, I'm going to just stop that line of thought.
Either way,
Yeah,
Noah
probably
is
not gonna lead to
still my
anything good.
friend.
Oh yeah, no, like definitely, like. Wow. I hope he's still an egg when he comes back out.
Gonna make a note so that way we can be able to help him when we get him out. Split it back up. Does that mean that?
Well, there is one possible good conclusion.
Yeah.
If we aborted what he was going to hatch into, we get to keep Noah the way he is. Hooray, Shell!
Wait, what?
Pyro's
Even
just
Tella's looking at Edge like, the.
Pyro's just putting a claw over his face.
let's just get back to looking at the rest of this.
Yes, please.
And lastly, the last bit you can parse is that formerly, the Shadows and Noah were a singular entity, but during a starvation period, it seems to have flowed out of him and spread wildly and very thinly to reduce energy cost in some fashion. It is assumed that it is gaining energy from somewhere, somehow.
Huh. That makes me curious about something I want to look into now.
And this is what you have learned from the reports of the researchers who are no longer amongst you, as they have been thoroughly gotten.
Among Us.
Get got out of 10.
They get hyper-gonered.
All right. Well, I think that's all I needed from this. He is going to take a look at all the stalls and see if there's anything else that might stand out to him from what they sell, but...
Well, there's type gems.
Oh. And those were the things he could attach to his weapons to change the damage type they do with his weapons, right?
Yes, or
teach
he
him
could
a
use
move.
them to... Yes, or that. But he's probably more interested in the former.
Yeah. He'll go over to that stall. So how much are these?
Hold on, let me go look at their price.
Probably far more than Squirrel has.
Yeah, they're like thousands.
8,000.
Ah. Yeah.
But they're going to offer Squirrel one piece of information on the house. That if he places an order, it does increase the odds of the dungeon merchant shop floor showing up again.
Ooh.
After all, they have to reach him to complete the delivery.
Well, then I would like a fire, water, water, or fire, water, grass, and lightning, or electric.
They'll nod and say that they'll have it ready, as apparently you are a high priority customer, as you have met with the leader of the merchants.
Awesome. Hopefully I'll have the pokey for it next time.
Squirrel.
Yeah?
This is a idea you could do. Maybe, place an order for one of the type gems, and then, when you come back, you can order another one.
Well, yeah, but I mean, when they show up next time and I happen to have the money, if I happen to have the money for all four, then they're right there ready to go. But if not, at that point I could place the order for the ones that I can't afford. And he looks at the merchant. That would work, right?
We will hold on to items for you as you are a high class customer.
So he can pay for them one at a time then?
We will allow this.
Okay.
Do note that
Oh my
this is a
God.
special service, and those who are not high class customers will not be able to partake in this benefit.
So we got fan art.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, I kind of figured from that reaction. What do you eat?
This is from. I'm sharing it through Discord here. The screen. Ido says, "Ready to burn down a kingdom with a mountain of evidence."
Oh boy. Oh no, it's not Ace Attorney. No, it's Ace Attorney Squirrel. It's Ace Attorney.
Objection.
Fair enough.
With it, with his co-attorney, Noah.
Oh God. Assistant Koa. Assistant.
But either way, well, I think that wraps up what we need here then. Does anybody else need anything here?
Pyro's looking around.
Jumper.
Rex, you there?
Yes. Chomper shakes his head. No, there's only one other thing I was thinking about using it for, and if we can't use it for two different things, I think we should probably get back with the group then.
Use what? Huh?
Are we leaving the dungeon?
Well, yeah, but I don't know what you're talking about using something for something. I don't know what you're talking about.
Are you out of character?
Right now I'm out of character because I have no idea what you were talking about with when you said in character about having something else to use or something.
Oh, I think Chomper talking about the whole wish thing. You can wish for like evidence for something, and remember the whole thing where Vane. We're trying to figure out if for proof that if Vane had killed somebody or not. We could use it for that. But Chomper doesn't want to like say it out loud because he's not supposed to talk about that.
Fair enough.
Jumper also doesn't have a wish. He already used it, and Scroll just used his, so there's nothing left.
Yep.
But he could potentially ask the merchants if he could buy something like that, but it would probably be expansive.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So,
Thank you for the raid, Trevor.
I suppose probably about now would be the time where you get a call on your badges. Or rather, an announcement.
Announcement. Rex is a good boy.
Well, everyone already knew that one. No need to make an announcement out of it.
Focus. So, what happens with the announcement thing out on the badge?
They have seen Aatol, and you are going to be due back soon, about half an hour before he arrives.
Looks like they're calling us back on the badges.
Well, I guess we did get what we needed in here, so we can head back now.
Yep. Also, we should probably find out what we should do during that meeting, because you and I Scroll probably don't want to go to that. And I think we were advised not to be present, like Kaza.
I plan to have a meeting with, ideally, the guild leader.
Tella says, on the other hand, it would be really funny if you just really made them feel fear for just like 1 second. If you just like dropped all of that in front of them, though.
As much fun as it would be. Not with these ones.
What if, though?
I don't think that we could take them if they decided to go aggressive over it.
I guess you're right.
If you back an animal into a corner, they often will go to fighting.
It'd be really funny if they got scared, though.
I very much agree and would love to scare everything out of them, but
And to narrow it's a singular eye. Aren't you the adult here? You should be trying to advise us in things that would preserve our life. I'm sure you would be avenged swiftly. Murder inside the guild hall is like huge evidence. They'd be locked away forever. You're trying to get us killed. I am doing no such thing.
So, shall we go off and hand off the evidence?
I definitely want to spread this evidence as much as possible, as fast as possible. Because while we've got many copies of it, we do not want all of the copies to be available to them if they were to attack or something.
Yeah.
I think I'll give one copy to Paz. And another copy I want to go and try and talk with the guild leader and present it to them. And then probably go and try to find other kingdoms or whatever they have here to send them off as fast as possible.
It says there's always daybreak. They're literally neighbors.
Okay, we will send, well, I don't know. Those guys are kind of bad, too.
Yeah.
Maybe not them. But the rest of the
Alright,
world, as far as I have no idea about the rest of the world, but we could send it out to all the rest.
Sure. Like, there's at least like 3 other kingdoms on the Plagoa continent. I believe there's the Glacial Sovereignty. There's places.
Squirrel just casually starting a world war.
Meanwhile, Vane about to have to go into, like, diplomatic talks to try and convince them not to kill us, immediately gets published after.
Yeah, no, there's the Tempest Kingdom, the Flameheart Kingdom, the Glacial Sovereignty. Don't worry about it. There's people you can send that to, surely.
You know, maybe we should do our research on who we should send it to.
I was thinking before we send it off to people, we'd talk with the guild leader and maybe try to get in touch with Culty and see their advice. I think I'll
Oh,
give a
yeah.
copy to Shia, and because I think she could keep it safe.
Probably good. Alright, let's go talk to some people.
Yes.
Wait, should we tell Vane about this?
If Paz wants to give it to Vane, then that's up to him.
Sounds great.
I definitely don't think that Kaza should see it right now, though.
I'm a little worried about Shia seeing it too.
We could probably just ask her to hold on to it. She probably won't peek. We could say it's like, I don't know, private.
Yeah. Either way, out of the dungeon.
And out of the dungeon you go.
I imagine you guys are basically going to be using the escape forms.
I mean, isn't there a different way to get out?
Completing it. You don't know how many floors you have to go down. That would take too long.
Not necessarily.
Unless you're literally rushing through it. Which I guess you are, so yeah, I guess maybe you can do that. If you want to.
Would be better to save the pokey. Plus, we've got Tella with us who can just point us to the stairs.
You can do that. That is indeed one of her traits.
Yeah.
Just slam the ground, feel the wave.
Fair enough.
Yeah, just straight to the stairs, and I mean, then we can possibly pick up some extra treasure along the way that's just laying on the floors. We're not going to bother fighting anybody, but we will be going that route. So if there's any treasure on the floor, we'll pick it up, but otherwise beelining to the stairs each floor.
Yeah.
And again, we can handle the treasure later.
Yep. And you are out. In good time.
Well then, beeline for the guild hall.
So basically a regrouping.
Kinda. I mean, Squirrel would rather just only talk to Paz to give that. Actually, Chomper, could you take this and give it to Paz? And he'll hand him one of the packets or one of the copies.
Oh, okay. You want to give it to him yourself?
Probably best I not be too present and around. If that makes sense.
You say so. And Jumper's gonna go over and take it to Paz.
And then Squirrel is going to the, probably the receptionist. I've got something, but I need to talk to the guild master. And the guild master only with this.
Understandable.
And time is of the essence.
They're going to leave their desk and go to a side room to see if he is available. He can see you.
Wait, he's just here?
You asked for the guild master. There's two different versions. There's the local guild master, and then there's the guild master overall.
Ah.
Also, remember, Kalti is not the guild master of the overall guild. He stepped down.
I know that.
Yeah.
That's why I was mentioning Kalti separate. Yeah, we'll talk to that one. And Squirrel will go in to the office, I guess.
Pyro will follow.
Let's see, let me pull up my notes. What did I make him?
Eisen, I'm aware of that, but Squirrel requested that the first time. And they were like, well, we can take it here. And it's like... But like, Squirrel did originally request to talk with somebody more privately. I want that noted.
Yes, because he originally wanted it doesn't mean that that's what he ended up doing, unfortunately.
Well, he wasn't allowed to.
Yep.
So, it is a ride-on. As they will say, who? Hold on, let me... Yes, hello, good day.
Yes, well, we have some very important information that we need to get to the Guildmaster. And...
Zero?
Yes, Zero.
Oh, well, I suppose I could request in direct communications. I should have the authority to send a missive.
That would be very appreciated, and time is very much of the essence.
Very well, and excuse me. In the meantime, have these. As he's going to push over a box towards them. As he takes out an orb and sets it on his desk.
Squirrel's going to cautiously look inside the box.
It looks like a It looks like 4 wooden drumsticks.
What are these?
Oh, these are maracas. They're very fun.
Squirrel is confused. Zim is confused.
He is effectively giving you distracting toys to play with.
They're super effective.
He's literally just giving you maracas.
I think he's assuming that you're a child Pokemon, which is honestly not that hard to believe. You're a Riolu.
He is doing that while he is setting this up. Because he thinks this might take a bit.
Oh, okay, I get it.
He's effectively giving you a fidget spinner.
Squirrel will shake his head. No thank you.
Ooh, okay then.
And he's kind of gonna look over at Pyro. Maybe you take one of these to Shia now? Just to spread them out before, just in case.
As much as I would like to, you and me are kind of a...
Well, Edge, could you take it?
Yeah, sure. I'm not getting assassinated. Right? I'm a ghost. What's gonna happen?
It will be unexistent.
I'm choosing to disbelieve. as he picks up one of the folders and hovers away.
Just you and Pyro's gonna send a chat message to Edge. Don't forget about this function if you get her in danger.
Oh yeah, no, definitely. I'll scream. You will get a string of vowels, and they are not guaranteed to be A.
And Pyro's just gonna send the flat face emoji basically in the chat.
Ah, shut up, you love me.
Be safe.
Question: how far away is Paz to get to?
I mean,
Well,
Paz,
depends. Did you follow Squirrel? I assume not. I imagine most people are just in around the hall.
yeah, Paz went back to the guild to talk with Tess, so he'd be close by. Should be able to find without trouble. He wouldn't be hiding himself.
Yeah, actually, that's how long it would take for Chomper to get the Paz. Because depending on how long, he would have turned around by now.
Yeah, I mean, Paz will be around. You can just go ahead.
All right. No, Chomper finds Paz. Hey, Paz.
Hmm?
Here,
Oh, Chomper, you're back.
Squirrel wants you to hold on to this. Has lots of stuff about Noah. And Chomper relays
And
the stuff.
Daikana and the assassins and...
Paz is going to rub his chin. Oh, so you guys actually managed to get what you got. And pretty quickly, huh? You guys got lucky.
Yeah, Squirrel's gonna start telling Chia and passed it on and getting everything ready. So they wanted to pass this around so that way it has more chances to get to where it needs to go and won't get taken by those guys if they're gonna take it back. So wants you to hold on to it for safekeeping.
You guys are going to verify this information, right? Or have somebody to try and verify then?
Yeah, I think that's what we're doing.
Huh. I mean, funnily enough, this was basically the plan that we had try and do ourselves. We just didn't have as much information available. I might have to show this to the others. I will have to show this to the others.
Jumper nods. Okay, well, I'm gonna get back to Squirrel. They're still spread out and still possibly assassins around.
Jumper, we're probably going to be we're probably gonna have to meet up with the people pretty soon. Okay, I'll go with you then. Because I'm not sure if he's going to come along with us, but you have to be there with us.
Jumper nods, but Jumper is going back to where Squirrel was.
Yeah, just wait. Where did Squirrel go?
I believe they're going to go ahead and pass on the info.
To who?
She
Yeah.
guild eventually.
Okay. I'm just saying, you guys better think about who you want to give this to, because if the wrong people get a hold of this, I think things could get ugly.
Okay, let's go. Jumper's just gonna start going.
Yeah, just give me a moment. I need to find Bane. I need to show him this stuff.
Okay, Jumper's already heading out.
Yeah, Paz is trying to find Bane.
Vane would have been going and talking to the effectively the guild receptionist.
Mhm.
Yep.
Because he just would have been effectively setting it up so that way the stuff was set to be like, you know, delivered out and all of that.
Yep, they can do that.
Does the guild charge a service fee for that for guild members? I wouldn't think so, but they might.
They do not.
All right.
They provide a lot of conveniences.
That's why I figured it probably didn't cost anything just to send a general letter. It costs something if you wanted to send like a priority letter or something, but
Yeah. So Paz will be approaching Ben and just saying, "Hey Ben, do you have a moment?"
yes, I was just getting most of this sent out. What do you need?
Well, first, how much time do we have until we have to gather up to see them?
Until we gather up, that was supposed to be immediately.
Okay, I will.
We have a period of time before it starts, but we're supposed to be gathering up right now.
Okay, I will go tell Chomper that right now. But first, I need to give you this. This is something that Squirrel ended. Paz is gonna lower his voice. Squirrel apparently ended up getting this from the original Sigmund. It's information of Noah, apparently. It was what he went to into the dungeon to go earlier. Paz knows about this.
Chomper hurt.
He is not.
Okay, well, here, let me start looking through this real quick.
Yeah.
And he's just gonna like flip through a little bit.
Does he stop when he sees the first page where it says it was by him?
He does like for a second and then just kind of shrugs and go, well, I was a criminal investigator, so if he had to quickly get his hands on a correct report, I could choose a lot worse than getting one from a version of me.
He's very confident in his criminal investigations abilities.
I mean, he is.
Yeah.
And but he's just gonna like flip through a little bit, and is just going to go. I'm assuming not, but I do have to check. Is this the only copy?
As is gonna represent, I don't think so. Chomper mentioned something about they were giving one to Shia, and I think he also mentioned that Squirrel was talking to the guild master at the guild right now.
In that case, I can use this a little bit. I mean,
Okay.
for right now, for our current circumstances.
Okay, that's good. I'm gonna go ahead and fetch Chomper then. I'll be back.
I think, like, in terms of, like, timeline stuff, this is when there's, like, half an hour until Aetol makes it to the city, if we were correct on 2 hours exact.
Yep.
Yeah. And has Scruff spotted him?
Not yet.
Okay. He's still being vigilant. Yeah. Yeah, Paz is gonna go. Well, actually, Paz is gonna ask, where is the rune of the guildmaster? Here. I don't actually want to talk to him, but there's somebody that's going over there that I need to talk to.
Oh, it's right over there.
Okay, and Paz will head over there.
You are not stopped.
Did Jumper went inside of the guildmaster room, or is Jumper outside of it?
Well, Chomper would be going back to, yeah.
I guess the better question is if he'd be just let inside in the middle of a meeting.
Yeah, that's a good question.
Yes, he is.
So he is inside the room?
Yes, he is.
Okay. Well, when Paz reaches the room and he doesn't see Chopper, he would knock on the door.
Come in.
Paz just opens the door and lets himself in. And he's going to give a small bow to the guildmaster.
No, hello. Do you have something for me?
Not something for you. I just have a teammate that there should be a teammate here that I need to fetch.
I have a few at the moment. Right over there.
Is Chomper the Totodile? The Baron Totodile?
I'm kind of assuming that this is an office and we're just kind of
Yes.
sitting right there in front of you.
Yeah, that is the case. Yes.
Oh, I thought he was just, like, in the doorway.
Yeah.
Let me check. Jobber, which one of you is him? Is something
Points
at
to
the door
Chomper.
for you?
Chomper waves.
Yep. Paz looks through the door and waves back. Chomper, we're gathering up now.
Chomper looks over. I guess everybody's still doing the meeting in here, I guess.
Right now, Squirrel and Pyro are just sitting here waiting for the local guild master to establish connection with the overall guild master.
Yes.
When Vane finds out about another terminology thing, he's going to annoy them into calling it branch manager or something.
I think this is
Look at
one
that.
thing where Squirrel and Vane might actually be on the same side about.
Ooh.
Whoa.
That's how you know it's serious.
How you know
Or
it's
just
asinine.
annoying.
How you know it's
Yeah.
asinine.
Yeah, looks like Paz wants me. I was gonna stay here and with y'all, but I think, well, you're in a building, so it should be fine. Just let me know if you're gonna leave out here, okay? So I
Will
can come with-
do.
Yeah. We're probably gonna be around Shia or somewhere in the guild hall.
Okay, sounds good. Stay safe. And Chopper's going to leave to check what Paz wants.
And Chomper just once the door closes, it passes. It's just saying, Chomper, I guess we're gathering up so that we can go confront the Smeargle brothers as soon as we can.
Oh, okay. Chopper will come with.
Also, I do want to tell you, Chopper, it's better if you try not to try to speak up during the session, because we're kind of Ben is actually gonna try and be quite this is a very delicate situation, and if we speak out of turn, we might get ire directed towards us. You
Chopper
understand what I'm
nods.
saying? You understand what I'm saying? So let's just leave Bane to the talking in this regard. He's the most eloquent of us.
Chopper nods. Okay, I won't say anything.
Are you all right?
Chomper tilts his head.
Are you feeling all right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Are you sure?
Out of character, yes, Chomper's fine.
But I'm legitimately asking because you're speaking with him with a very low tone of voice. So
yeah, just move on.
no, that's fair.
I've got it. Here we go. Yes. Domovoy, Guildhall, we have a bit of an emergency from... What am I reporting again?
Trust me that this is a very sensitive issue. It is a political issue and something extremely dangerous. There are very
Yes.
dangerous people here right now. We have evidence.
Okay, yes. Could you connect me through to Zero? Yes? Oh, good, right, great. All right, you're on.
Zero, I could talk to Zero now?
Yes, we've been redirected and he's waiting. Though, I'm sure it'll be fine.
What will be fine?
Well, I did call without actually confirming, but I believe in you. You seem a very earnest lad.
Well, Zero, can you hear me then?
Yes, you are coming through without any interference.
Oh, okay. I would really rather, talk in person and ideally come with some very powerful teams with you. There's extremely dangerous people right here in the guild hall right now in Domovoy. I have evidence. And also if you can find Colty and bring him as well.
This is Squirrel, yes. This is
Yes.
down the way. Very well then. It seems that Culty has been odd lately, so it's best not take chances. Very well then. We'll have emergency responders.
This is something that right now Team Chaos is meeting with them, but they may need backup, and either way, this evidence is really big. Please come quickly.
Noted. And the communications will end. Well, I believe that went well.
Yeah, I guess we'll be in our room when Zero and company gets here then?
I'd imagine so, unless you have somewhere else to be.
Not really right now. Soon, yes, but not until after this is dealt with.
Well, Scroll, we should probably find Shia then.
Yes.
As well.
We'll find Shia and find Edge and then probably be in our room. We'll be nearby.
Yes, lovely. Well, I suppose I should be best outside my office so that I might be available should the need arise. Hopefully no, but you never know.
I like this guy.
Don't engage them alone.
We've got a guild full. But, noted. Definitely noted. Are you sure you don't want one?
I've got other stuff to fidget with.
Yeah.
Lovely then.
Thanks for offering, though.
Also, we have more fan art from Ido.
I love it.
Oh.
It is offline.
I suppose off to the meeting?
Or at least the meeting room.
Vane, because I'm imagining that Kaza's like still mostly in the room. Just
yes.
Vane is going to go to Kaza and just ask, Kaza, do you know how your repair works if something is torn in two?
Yes. That it should fix that.
What if something is torn into, like, let's say, a report? And you provide paper and ink for the repair for both halves.
No. It's usually it restores the original materials.
So what happens if you try it? What happens if you try it with only one half of the original, like with you, and then you try again with the other half?
I don't believe it would work. Not successfully.
Okay. I just wanted to check because if that would work, that would be extremely helpful. But if not, we could still risk it.
Risk what?
I remember how I kind of mentioned that I was going to do something that might draw the ire of Icona.
Oh no.
We need to get them away from us. So I was going to take a very aggressive negotiation stance. So I just wanted to know what would if we could, have extra backups of this just by using recycle. Because if they do try and destroy it, then it's better to have as many copies as possible.
Oh dear.
Either way, though, there are other copies already floating about. Apparently that's what Squirrel went off and did. But always best to be safe. Either way, I'm trying to get everyone together for the meeting, get everything prepared. Remember, please just make sure that you're ready to teleport if they do anything hostile.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. And around that time, Paz will probably arrive with Chomper nearby. Okay, so Casa is coming with us. That is good. I thought that would be the case.
Well, we do need someone that's able to help us get out.
Yeah.
So as much as I'm wary of putting Kaza at risk with this, it's also... Well, there's nothing that the rest of us would apparently be able to do if they decided to kill us while we were there, so...
Yeah.
Kaza's our only way to escape.
Yeah, it's either Kaza or his brother, but it'd be kind of suspicious that if the other boss of TK wasn't going to show up for the meeting.
And we're bringing someone else that's not related to the situation or a part of the team.
Yeah. That being the case, though, maybe we should ask Rallus to maybe stay near Square in Pyroclast and teleport them out if things go south. Because if things go south, they will probably be their next target.
It wouldn't be a bad idea to have everyone else involved with this in a room together, so that way they could get teleported out as well.
Mm-hmm.
But... Okay, so... Just so everyone is aware, and I know Scruff isn't here, he's acting as our lookout currently. I'll repeat this to him when he's there. I'm going to be doing and saying some things that might be provocative, and they might try and do the same thing back. Please don't have an outburst, because if you aren't very careful with what you say, they may put their focus on you, and if anything happens, I want them to hate and be focused on me and not anyone else.
Paz is going to nod at that.
I don't care who they insult, if it's me, anyone we know, they may just try and get a rise out of us, because this is a diplomatic meeting, and having us make a scene from a small insult is going to look bad.
Yeah. You got all that, Chomper?
Chomper gives a thumb up.
Alright. So, let's go ahead and start heading towards where Scruff is, so that way, when he arrives, we could pull him into the meeting as quickly as possible.
Sounds good.
Well, not too long from now, the guild hall is about to get a lot more crowded.
Probably. But this is happening, while they were waiting, technically, so...
Yeah.
We're leaving immediately. During his talk with the receptionist, Vane would have, been letting them know that they're about to have the meeting and they can't put it off. So, just to be aware that they're leaving for that meeting.
Yep.
And I guess they're going to go ahead and all go back to where Scruff was waiting.
Yep.
Anything interesting happened to Scruff while he was waiting?
Well, Aetol does seem to speed up after a point, as he seems to be making a line directly towards Scruff, actually.
Rob, you there?
I suppose not.
I suppose he's the not here. Because he is unmuted. Unless he muted locally and is trying to talk to us.
Rob, you there?
Oh no, have Digi's neighbors spread?
No, we'd hear things if they had. This is definitely not a neighbor incident. This is...
But what if they're a silent neighbor?
Impossible. It can't be.
Look at what Timber just said.
I've been muted for 30 minutes.
I do tend to hit people with that. Sometimes I'm nice, but usually I'm not.
Oh, well, this is unfortunate.
Yep. Well, not much to really do about it, though, so...
Onwards we go, then.
I'm just going to assume that that means that nothing interesting happens to Scruff.
I guess not, I guess.
And he is just the pitter-patter lookout.
Nothing happened, and Scruff is perfectly fine forever.
Oh, he's actually away right now. That means he's been silent for a while. I wonder what happened.
Well, it did sound like he was probably laying on the floor. So my guess is he may have fallen asleep.
He did mention he wasn't feeling this, so...
Yeah.
I think I heard him.
Scruff! Rob, you're there. Are you back?
We cannot hear you. You
cannot
are
hear you.
really far away.
He's in the goddamn walls.
We still cannot hear you.
Yeah, still no idea what you're saying.
Yeah, I'm not moving from the floor.
They said they're
Understandable.
not moving from the floor.
The floor is your friend?
He,
I
he's
guess.
embraced Floorcoon.
Yeah. I guess just nothing happened to Scruff. Then you don't. Are you alright? Are you alright, Rob?
He messaged me that he suddenly started feeling very ill as the session began for seemingly no reason.
Yeah, he did tell me something similar. I think it's his stomach. Okay, no, you're fair enough. Let's just... Unfortunately, we're just gonna have to move on. Rob is just not feeling well.
Yes.
Okay, feel better, Rob.
There you go.
All right. So, yeah, I guess we're just meeting up with the rather quiet Scruff at the place.
Isaiah told us not to speed up. And before meeting, a lot of people just appear outside the guild hall.
Whoa.
And amongst them is Kalti, looking tense would be one way to say it.
Like, are we within verbal range?
Yes.
Veda's just gonna go, Kalti, I need to talk to you later.
God damn it. Now he's gonna leave.
Erg. I love the erg.
I'm being targeted for multiple things.
Oh, he's in so much trouble.
Uh-huh.
Just so much. The forced smile. Yay.
Well,
It
it's
is
perfectly
a
fine. Vane just wants to talk. He just wants to talk.
He just wants to talk. Of course, that's all there could ever be to this. He just wants to talk. Of course. Why not? What could ever be the problem, officer?
I think Kalti's experiencing PVSD. Post-vein stress disorder.
That should be a real thing. But yeah. Amongst them is a fairly enormous Zoroark that seems it just the air around him almost feels crushing.
That seems fairly accurate.
Fair enough. As he will be marching directly to the guild master or the branch master, and in saying, "You had very urgent business for me and very dangerous individuals. We will resolve this now."
So is Squirrel there and seeing this, or where is he at this
Yes.
point?
I mean, he could be. You said that he was in his room, so.
Well, first he was gonna go find Shia and Edge.
That's fair.
Then he was going to go to his room, though he also did want to, I can't remember the Q-Bone's name. He was thinking possibly trying to find them and give them a copy of the packet for safekeeping, because Vane...
Oh, he's still around.
Yeah. Squirrel's goal right now is get these packets as spread out as possible. Because the more people that have them, the less likely he is to be, or any one person is to be targeted over it.
Fair enough.
But either way, if he is there, he's gonna go up to 0. Yes, we should talk in private probably. This is, apparently a very political situation.
He will just pick Squirrel up and march into the branch manager's office. And to close the door behind him. Proceed.
So I have these packets. Here you go. And he hands over one. There are 2 Smeargle assassins here from Icona. They are incredibly dangerous, and, well, there's a lot of evidence in those packets of everything that Icona has been doing, and that they have let these Smeargles get away with, and, yeah.
He's going to take the packet and start paging through it very quickly before pausing at something and frowning a lot. Stupid bastard.
What's up? Does Scroll recognize what page he stopped on?
Yes. It's one of the very, very, very early ones. The mobilization order.
What cult he's involved in.
Oh. Wait, Colty was involved in the taking Noah from Shia?
He's the one who tipped off Icona.
Yeah.
Oh.
He's the one that told the queen about Noah, which led to Noah being taken.
Right.
So, unfortunately, the problem began with the current guild leader of that time.
Oof.
And Zero looked at it and is just already upset.
Understandable.
Oh.
I apologize, guys. Like I've said a few times, a lot of pain. I am on some very powerful pain meds. My brain ain't working fully.
No, that's fine. As now he has to find a way to potentially apply this without dragging the name of the entire guild through the mud with them.
This is even more delicate than we realized. And when it was already quite delicate as it is.
Okay.
I'm sure you can understand why I wanted to meet with you specifically over this.
This is still usable, but there is a chance we may have to settle for extensive reparations.
I mean, there's also evidence in there that the queen may have caused the death of the king, or conspired for that.
That is also the case. However, despite all this, as of that time, he was not a favored individual. The citizens might applaud her for her efficacy. You see, back in Icona, she is a very, very, very well looked upon figure for effectively taking very decisive measures to trim out the rotten parts for the sake of the whole. And many have benefited because of it. So, depending on how it is presented, her subjects would not hold her accountable. That, and unfortunately, she is the leader of a nation, meaning that getting jurisdiction over her is a very tricky matter. So we could use this, make a plan, and apply pressure, and have her pay for her crimes. Certainly, but not openly.
Yeah, political situations, they're complex.
Oh, I'm assuming that Squirrel and Zero are the only ones in the room at the moment.
That is the case, as
Okay.
Squirrel was the one with the evidence, and Zero is looking through this to best decide how to go about this, and oh god, that's great. It's a double-edged sword.
On one hand, it's enough to, like, in court of public opinion for the world, completely fucking bury Icona. The problem is, Iconan citizens might just not care.
Yeah, and it would stab the guild, too. Because while there are some crimes here that did not involve the guild at all, there are plenty that... The big one is very involved with the guild. Oh god.
Yeah.
Either way, I know that they're trying to get me back to Icona. They put out posters, wanted posters. And those smeargles are very dangerous. Is there enough in here to at least arrest them or something?
That is also the difficulty. Things done in Icona are Icona's business. But if they have done anything here, then we could definitely hold on. He's going to start paging through it. Because here's the thing. They have been tried for their crimes. They have been executed. Which makes things difficult.
Yeah, because they just keep coming back because there's some kind of lich thing.
And the legal system does not have a stipulation for this. We're not. We don't have a clause for immortality when it comes to someone facing the execution penalty. Formerly, it was theorized that these were a clan that simply like replaced them. But if it is the same individuals, you can't try someone for the same crime multiple times.
No, but if their punishment was execution, then you could execute them over and over and over.
Technically not how that works. I'm gonna need to make a timeline. If I'm going to pin something on these two, I need to determine when their last official punishment was.
I mean, if somebody escapes from jail, that doesn't mean you can't throw them back into jail. If they were supposed to die, doesn't that mean you can just kill them again? Escaping from jail doesn't make you suddenly not supposed to be in jail. Or is that really not how it works?
There is an argument to be made, certainly. But it remains tricky. He's going to pick up a few papers and start looking through them again. Unless...
Yes, Toshime, the language of a death sentence is until dead. Well, they weren't actually dead.
Well, it depends about how their life thing even works. If they technically died even for an instant.
Yeah, it's hard. It is going to be really hard to classify dead with them, because all brain activity had been confirmed to stop, as well as no pulse, body grew cold. So, on record, extremely dead.
No big surprise.
So, yeah. And Timber, I said you can't punish someone for the same multiple times for the same crime. The line... Their developing legal system ain't foolproof just yet.
don't think it will ever be. Legal systems are never foolproof. They can just be as airtight as they can be.
They can try though. God, they can try.
Also, yes, it is called double jeopardy. Specifically because someone went on to Jeopardy and,
Jeopardy double.
I know.
But the sentence was served. Which does complicate things, which... Also that, yeah, they're Icon residents and they're currently in the Eden continent. Oh, international law. You don't exist yet.
Yep. Because the guild is effectively the closest thing to a multinational organization that has any jurisdiction over anything, and they explicitly stay out of local politics.
That's how they can stay multinational and you maintain good to friendly relationships with most organizations across the world.
They just stay out of it. But now if this could be proved, then the guild is able to correctly claim they've sent assassins after guild members, because they got sent after Squirrel, who is a member of the guild currently. And then also sent them to meet with Team Chaos, who the entire time have been members of the guild.
Yes. So
So
now
if-
they have grounds to do something about it. But they can't prove hostilities. Just that assassins were made envoys.
Yep. So it's great now that this has gotten extra complicated that Vayne is going right into that negotiation.
Hooray!
As they're going to need to have that meeting now. Which we might have to leave for next time. As I do believe we're past time.
Oh yeah, just barely. Oh, but we got time for one more fan art.
Oh, yes.
There you go.
Why is it double underlined? Why? It's already capital.
To be fair, anytime those 4 words are uttered, it's always double underlined.
True.
It is the quickest way to get anybody going into a panic attack.
True.
Your Honor, I'm cute. Leave me be.
Can that be quoted?
Yes.
Cute, leave me be.
Your Honor, I'm cute. Leave me be. By the way, I like how it was literally set up to start because, you know, Vane saw Aetol. It was set up to start, like, basically at the beginning, and we went the entire session without actually, doing the meeting.
I was trying to rush through things.
Oh god. Yeah, this is... Oh boy. Well, if nothing else, you may, with this, get Icona to properly pay back Noah, probably for a really long time.
Forever. For like...
So forever.
They're going to be known as the Indebted Kingdom from then on.
Welcome to Tekana.
Hold the line. This hamlet shall not fall.
Ooh.
Rick Strider raided my stream with 17 viewers.
Thank you for the raid, Rex.
No problem.
Yeah, he's probably... You're probably wrapping up for bed.
Yeah.
But for now, thank you everybody for joining us today for Lost in Chaos Scar. Check out our website, zgfgaming.com. We've got links for our Discord, Telegram, Mastodon, Blue Sky, Patreon, and more. They are on the website as well as down in the description below through our link tree. Thank you to my patrons, tippers, and subscribers. It is your support that keeps this channel alive and going. I cannot do this without your guys' help and your support, so thank you. Consider becoming a patron over at patreon.com/zgfgaming. It's one of the best ways to support the channel, though you can also do so by sharing the stream around, or picking up merch over at zgfgaming.store, subscribing to us on YouTube, or grabbing packs of cards through Stream Loots. But for now, thank you so much for joining, and I bid you all the most fondest adieu.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Later, everyone.
Okay, before I actually end the recording, I just had a thought.
Yes.
If Icona is in enough debt, could Squirrel buy Icona?
If he had the ability to purchase the entirety of their debt, technically he could probably buy the throne.
Yes, however, the debt is to Noah.
Oh.
So
I don't know where you're going with this.
What do you mean you don't know where I'm going with this?
Are you saying you're explicitly going to try and get Noah to give you the entire debt, effectively exploiting the bean?
Oh, it's not a matter of trying to exploit Noah. It's a matter of Squirrel wants to see that queen deposed for what she did. So
he's going
monetary
to tell Noah to become the ruler.
That would work as well. As long as Squirrel just wants to get that queen out of there.
Okay, because I thought you were talking about it for, like, Squirrel getting it. I'm just like, there's no way Squirrel is gonna try and, like, convince Noah to just give him the throne.
Squirrel's not really interested in the throne. But Squirrel also knows that Noah probably would not be a very good fit for the throne. And by probably not, definitely not.
Yeah. The part that confused me was just the focus on, you specifically mentioning the whole Squirrel thing. So I thought like, Squirrel was the one angling for it.
Squirrel, Pick someone to rule for you. Elva.
Oh yeah, Squirrel would burn the throne and then maybe make a new one. But either way, that is an interesting idea. He'll have to talk with Noah. But either way, thanks for joining. A Duke, everybody.